Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gahanga Cricket Ground A. Katia speaking. And this is the game between Malawi and the Zimbabwe women high performance. And my co-commentator will be in the middle for the toss. And this is Kwibuka Tournament, edition number 13.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful, sunny, shiny morning here, and we've got two sides taking on each other. We've got Team Malawi and Team Zimbabwe, HPC. Alongside me are the captains and the match official, Diani Shimwe. The captain, Ulyss, will be giving it a flip of coin here. Heads is a call. Heads it is. Winning the toss, what would you like to do first, Adele?
I would like to bet first.
And what sort of a total are you looking forward to putting on, having played on this surface?
I think for today we're looking to put around 180.
Any changes to your side?
No.
Thank you very much. All the best. Ulyss, you lost the toss here. Had you won the toss, what would you have done here?
We'd have still brought first. That's what we wanted. So, thanks that lucky got in our way.
Any total that you'd like to restrict them to, having a look at this surface here?
We will at least have them to bat at least 120 below.
All right. Thank you very much. All the very best. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Team HPC Zimbabwe winning the toss and opting to bat first.
Welcome once again. And the captains have just completed the toss, and Zimbabwe winning the toss and electing to bat first. And of course, before we dive in, I'm not here alone. I'm with my co-commentator, Zaid Khan. I would like to welcome you, Zaid. Good morning.
Good morning, Katia, and good morning, everybody watching the game. This is Kwibuka 2026, and the competition being between Zimbabwe High Performance and Team Malawi. Here is the team list, starting by the captain. We've got Adele Zimunu, Kelly Ndiraya, Kudzai Chigora, Lynn Rose, Messina, and Gwanzura Runyararo Pasipanodia, Wimbai Mutungwidu, Salim Museka, Lorraine Pehimwa, Olinda Chare, and Munorwi. For Team Malawi, we've got the captain Ulyss Cheralile, Angela Lumbe, Lydia Lucia Ndimba, Lucky Malino, Praise Mazia, Sofina Chinawa, Sungeni Kananji, Vanessa Kanyanda, Fury, Alianafe, Ibrahim, Kawirawia, mouthful, and Lucky Wesley alongside Princess Chidetwa. That is the team list as the players take on the center for this lovely competition on a lovely cricketing morning here at Gahanga A. Zimbabwe and Malawi have both impressed throughout the tournament, showing tremendous character and skill to reach the stage. But today, all that counts is what happens over the next few hours of play. We've just had the toss. Zimbabwe have won it and elected to bat first. It's a decision that suggests confidence in the batting lineup and a desire to put runs on the board. 180, mentioned the captain. For Malawi, the task is clear. They'll be looking to make an early breakthrough with a new ball and put Zimbabwe under pressure from the very beginning. Zimbabwe, meanwhile, will want a solid start and a platform from which to build a competitive total. The conditions look ideal, the outfield is quick, and the stage is perfectly set for what promises to be a fascinating competition. So wherever you're joining us from, settle in and enjoy the action. It's Zimbabwe HPC versus Malawi here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're just about to get the action started as the umpires give the indication, moments away from getting the first delivery on. Malawi opting to start from the airport end. We've got jersey number Sungeni Kananji. Starts off with a wide down the leg to Linrose Messina, and alongside her opening partner, Kelly Ndiraya. First runs on the board for Team Zimbabwe, and they've started off really well here. A freebie to begin with. Oh, excellent delivery. Just a nick on it, and first boundary of the innings. Runs are flowing in for Team Zim.
And that's a good start from Rindose, starting with the boundary. As you mentioned, Zaid, 190 is not easy to get, but starting like this, they will get it easily. They have to use power play very well.
Yeah, have a look at that. Just using the pace of the bowler, Singeni. And that's the price the bowlers have got to pay, having to understand the quickness of the field here. Defensively played. Good comeback here by Singeni. Extremely vocal. The Malawian side, the Malawian ladies, trying to emphasize the vocal pressure. Oh, shorter this time around. Trying to cut that delivery like a hot knife through butter, but she missed it altogether. Here we go once again. Fuller, this time it's in the air. Will land in the vacant region and might. Oh, it doesn't have the legs to go all the way through. A little bit of confusion between the two fielders there as to who decides to pick up the delivery. A yes-no call between the fielders there. Absolute confusion in the deep.
Exactly, that would have been 3 runs as the fielders was a bit confused and the batters was not ready for the 3rd run.
Interesting field set here, trying to use deep extra cover and deep third man. The two fielders being outside the circle within the restricted power play phase here for Team Malawi. We've got to be very careful here, Kathia, with what length they provide Team Zim here. Because they're playing a free hand, an absolute free hand. They're looking to score 180 runs. Covering all 3 stumps now. A bump of a delivery there, and not so gentle either. Ooh, there's some spiciness to that surface. It's rock hard and dry, and it's coming on. Playing across the line there, and Linrose gets the sting. A delight to watch as a pace bowler. And that is the first maximum, a 6 to end the over.
Oh, that was she was waiting for. Put in my position and I will hit you. And that's first maximum, as Zaid mentioned. And the message is clear. They want to use power play very well so that they get on 190, as they mentioned earlier on the toss.
Yeah, great comeback by Linrose there. Missed out on the initial bumper, but this time around, she gets a whole load of it and deposits it over the boundary ropes for a maximum. First over goes for 14. It's a blistering start to the innings by Zim. And with the way they're going, that 180 looks very, very approachable and achievable. Sungeni goes for 14 in the first. Expensive over to begin with. But that's the character of the limited format games. Miss your mark and you pay the price. In the air, very, very close to the boundary ropes. And it's one bounce for 4. Nearly there, nearly went for a maximum. Aggression first up in the zone, in the slot, and she just slaps it. Nearly went all the way.
Vanessa not starting well.
Slaps it once again in the air, and the catch has been taken. What a take. Mistimes that. And what an effort. A forward leaning dive is never easy in the game of cricket. And exceptionally, she plucks that through the air. First wicket goes down for Team Zimbabwe.
Very beautiful catch. And Vanessa saying, Katia, what you're saying is not true. I've got to show you what I can do. Starting with the 4 runs, and now, boom, catch been taken. What a beautiful catch. Just have a look at that.
Yeah, look at the effort there. It was in the zone. She didn't time it well enough. And look at the effort in the field. Full body stretch, leaning forward. One of the most difficult dives to be making in a game of cricket in the field there. Oh, putting the body on the line there. The Malawian ladies. And what a way to fight back by Vanessa. Theory got hit for a boundary first ball and then fought back with a boundary, with a wicket, I beg your pardon. Jersey number 11, Lorraine Pemiwa, finds herself to the middle. Extra cover region, just rotating the strike there for a single.
That brings Rindros on the strike, who has 12 in just 6 balls.
That was firmly hit there. Just a slap. Not much of timing behind that. Straight to the fielder.
And that's a very good bowling from Vanessa, totally different from the opening bowler who was bowling short balls, but this time she's got the line and trying to bowl on the line.
Much fuller there and a late swing. There was a nick there and a very, very animated appeal. Picks up her second wicket of the over. Oh, the wickets are tumbling here for Team Zimbabwe. What an appeal, what a delivery. Late movement off the surface there. And they've plucked the second wicket for 20 runs. Trying to hit that straighter and nowhere closer to that delivery. Oh, and Vanessa loves that wicket. She's got to depart without troubling the scorers much, just scoring 1 run off 2 deliveries there. Excellent take by Angela, the wicket keeper. Is that late movement of the delivery off the surface, getting a feather as it left the blade.
Yeah, as Loren goes out, she normally comes in the mid order. I don't know if it was the strategy for for the coach, but seems like didn't work on their way. But as we know, those players can bat. And here comes jersey number 96, Nyasha Gwanzura.
Yes, Nyasha Gwanzura, the player that most of the fans turn out to be watching and pay close attention to. The power hitter, the power striker for Team Zim. And that will be the big fish for Team Malawi here this morning. They fought really well coming back into the competition. Final delivery here. Fuller gets the thickish outside edge. Excellent delivery. A nervous forward defensive block there by Nyasha Gwanzura to begin with. And she understands giving away 2 early wickets here. Despite the quick flow of runs, she's got a lot of responsibility upon her shoulders. 2 overs done here. It's 20 for the loss of 2. The dugout there looks very calm and relaxed. Sign of a very confident team, Kathia.
Indeed. And Vanessa Kanyanda coming in to bowl.
Vanessa just bowled her over there. She's picked up 2 wickets, has given away just 6 runs. Excellent over to begin her spell with. And from the opposite end, jersey number 17 will continue. Sungeni Kananji plays that around the corner and a misfield, and that races all the way to the boundary ropes. Nearly had it there, but it was pace on and he was just tucked around the corner. Yes, those misfields will not help your fielding side. Fortune favoring the brave here. Linrose will welcome that with open arms. Sungeni Kananji starts the over with a boundary. That is the delivery. That is the line there. Teasing length towards Linrose, who's trying to be as aggressive as possible. Nearly striking at 200.
Yeah, Zed, you can see that it's a bit different from how she started bowling short balls, but now she understands now where she can bowl as she's leading the batters.
Might be early to say. 4 more deliveries left in the over, Kathia.
Exactly.
And 2 power hitters out there in the middle for Tim Zim. Oh, shorter delivery this time around. Couldn't put any bat onto that one. Back-to-back dot deliveries here by Singeni. And such a critical thing to watch for pace bowlers, understanding their length and line and strategizing accordingly to the batter. Oh, bowls it down the leg there. Just getting some pad onto it. Short fine leg doing exceptionally well. It's lightning quick, that position. Getting any bat onto it, most of the times you don't have a lot of time on your hands to be taking care of the deliveries coming your way. This time around, they've done really well. Giving it width on offer this time, but playing it to mid on. Interesting there. And it's because of the style, the shot selection on offer there by Linrose. She's trying to overhit the deliveries, and that's why the placement is lacking. Clubs it in the air, fielder getting underneath it. Wicket number 3. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Jersey number 9. That lady, you can't keep her out of the action. Exceptionally done. Vanessa started off with 2 wickets in her over, and this time she takes the catch. Oh, wickets are tumbling here for Team Zimbabwe, and Malawi are loving it. Look at that, easy as you like it.
Yeah, this is what you have been saying about shot selection. She was overhitting the ball, yet the bowler has the pace, and now she's disappointed in herself.
Yeah, this game will mean a lot to Team Malawi, as today being their double-header game. They've got a second game this afternoon as well. So it would be awesome for them to be winning the first game in the morning, giving them motivation for the second in the afternoon. 3 wickets have gone down in 3 overs. It's 24 for the loss of 3. A fairly even power play so far. Just 3 overs have gone by, Kathia. Yes, 24 runs on the board, but also that wicket column is getting full very, very quickly there.
Exactly, Malawi has no games around.
Loud appeal, and the shake of the head there. Had she had some bat on to that one. Oh, tries to sweep that one a bit too full. Playing across the line, very, very risky. I'd love to see that one more time. It looked dead on to the stumps there. I wonder if there was some bat involved. That looked pretty much gone to me. But the final call has been taken by the umpire there. Oh, misfield there. Interesting enough, the umpire there. I wonder if there was any line, anything on the bat involved on that delivery. Simply seemed to be crashing into the stumps there. Umpires being humans too. Let's not forget, human errors are part of the game. Zimbabwean players playing across the line, Kathia. Oh, beautiful delivery. Look at the movement there. Look at the swing on offer by Vanessa.
Zed, I'm telling you, on the batting side, watching your partners gone 3 wickets already, and this loud in the pitch for Malawi, it's pressure its own.
Oh, this time it'll be a wide outside off stump. A bit too extra with the movement by Vanessa.
I think the morale that we are listening out here is working.
Straight to point fielder this time. Cuts but finds the fielder. Nowhere to go. Of course, the morale is going to be high. Picking up 3 wickets in quick succession here is something they would have wanted even before the game started. They hoped for it and they achieved it. So the morale is high and they are being vocal. That's one of the ways of staying positive out in the middle. Full and straight, and the finger gets raised. Wicket number 3, Vanessa, you cannot do anything wrong. Celebrations for the Malawian ladies. Beautiful delivery. Playing across the line once again. Poor shot selection. The shuffle was there, a bit too full, and she tried to sweep it. Misses it altogether. And this time, the decision is in the favor of the Malawians. Wicket number 4 for 26. Final delivery coming in. Runyararo Kasipanodia has got to depart. Last hope remaining out there in the middle for Team Zim. Got Nyasha Gwanzura still out in the middle. Can she be able to put on some runs for her side and give the rocking ship some balance?
This fall of wicket, I'm telling you, it is going to be a bit difficult to score 190, as they mentioned. Oh, beautiful delivery. And it was the last ball of the over, number 4. 26 on board and 4 wickets down. Seems like they're taking a wicket each over and wicket.
180 was mentioned at the toss. And just within the 4 overs of the power play, 4 wickets have gone down. And here we have the table. Team Zimbabwe at the very top there, but the net run rate just below 1, 0.8 to be precise. Team Rwanda following very, very closely, and they've played just 3 games with a better net run rate. So the whole side will be keeping a close eye on that table and how they keep the flow of runs coming. Keeping it very simple is Team Malawi. Sticking to plans and execution really matters, and this time they've absolutely nailed it. Goes down the leg, misfield. The wicket keeper couldn't hold on to that, and once again, an over starts with a boundary. Sungeni once again. This is her 3rd over, and she starts the over with a boundary. 3 overs, 3 boundaries, first delivery. Coincidence? I believe she's not learned the lesson. Shorter this time around. Nowhere to go. Gets back with the dotted deliveries. And that's the amazing part, Kathy. She always starts off the over with a very expensive delivery to begin with, and then makes an excellent comeback. But one thing you've got to remember is her partner from the opposite end, Vanessa, has done a brilliant job picking up those wickets. So you've got to support. We most often talk about partnerships in batting, but they are partnerships in bowling as well.
Exactly.
So with the pressure being applied by Vanessa, Sungeni has got to make good use of that. That is when the results will be fruitful. Vimbai, Mutongwinu, the new batter, facing Sungeni. Oh, this time uses the pace of the bowler. Once again, the width on offer and gets slashed for 4. Beautiful looking shot. Just the timing. Very precise and very accurate. Have a look at that.
Yeah, just waited for the ball and went up and timed it well. And she knew that there was a big gap there. That's fantastic done.
Yeah, very pleasing to the eye. Just using and giving it direction. Once again, flashing blade. Plays it to the deep. She understands she might not have the muscle power to play it down the ground, so she's using the width and pace on offer to direct it in the playing areas and selecting her zones well. Is Vimbai. Really nice to watch. Standing way outside her crease is Nyasha Gwanzura. That is a statement within itself. in a sense of being aggressive towards the bowlers here. This is the battle we're here to watch this morning. Sungeni Kananji taking on Nyasha Gwanzura. Throws her bat at it and quickly adjusts and comes back into a popping graze. You don't want to go on a walk in a park. Wicket keepers these days, very, very active and very, very smart.
And I'm loving the support from the fielding side. I mean, the fielders are supporting each other, supporting the bowlers. Ooh, cut it, and that man just took it. They're trying to get 2 runs, but the shout can never allow you to take 2.
Yeah, a bump of a delivery there. She just dabs it down to third man for a single. Decent over that. 5 overs have been completed. It's 39, the loss of 4. And the role and responsibility upon Nyasha Gwanzura and Vimbai here is to bring some balance and keep scoring some runs and build up a partnership. Here we have the amount of boundaries and maximums. 21 boundaries by Nyasha Gwanzura, leading in both columns. 14 maximums. It's been raining sixes and boundaries here throughout the course of Kwibuka 2026. And catching all the action live thanks to all our sponsors. Dufferbet, Runner Cricket Association, Gorilla Coffee. Full toss, and it's been put down. Nearly had it. Oh, Butterfingers there. She tried. She really tried. But the ball, the delivery coming at her, had some heat onto it. An absolute slap. Nyasha Gwanzura couldn't keep it down on the ground. We'll have to see that on the replay sometime. An absolute swatted away delivery. Keeping it outside her range this time. Manages to negotiate just a single there. A little bit of confusion there. Nyasha Gwanzura says 1 is enough.
Nyasha Gwanzura, who is the highest score. Ooh, have a look at that. She felt it. And I was mentioning Nyasha Gwanzura, who is on top. Her highest score is 115 in 60 deliveries, playing versus Brazil.
Yeah, the centurion of the tournament, Nyasha Gwanzura. What a hand she's played. And they will need something extraordinary from her. Projected score still very fair. It's just that wicket column that looks a bit spooky for Team Zimbabwe. Flighted up in the zone. Will pay the price. 1 bounce for 4. An absolute treat provided there to Vimbai. The timing, she got underneath it, gave it the elevation. It's a lofted drive. Takes tremendous amount of skill to play that shot and make it look so eloquent.
Loving the way these 2 batters are batting, knowing where the fielders are, a good placement, selecting their shot very well, and which is getting them closer to 40. I mean, to get this 45. If they continue like this, they will reach on the total of runs, which is defendable.
Plays it around the corner, beautifully timed. Oh, the guidance. Absolutely finesse that for a boundary. Lovely wrists, lovely control. If confidence scored runs, should have scored a boundary by now and should have scored a century.
Exactly.
Look at that. The timing, the placement, just caressing that delivery around the corner for four. And just a teaser for the fielders giving it a chase. Yeah, applying pressure back onto the Malawian side is this pair. And the scoreboard is moving. It's moving faster than gossip in a neighborhood. Very, very quick. You ever heard of gossip in the neighborhood, Kathia? Moves like lightning. Absolutely quick. Do something. Your third neighbor gets to know about it.
Yeah, and it is the end of power play. 50 runs on the board for 4.
That has been the flow of runs and the turn of events throughout the power play here. Wickets have been tumbling, but also the power hitting has been coming on. Look at that. That was beautiful shot. Nearly went all the way for a 6. And then that was a mistimed shot that went for the first wicket. Beating the outside edge. Catch wicket number 2. That was for Vanessa. She's been really, really brilliant with the ball in hand. Be it in the outfield taking catches and delivering wickets as well. Excellent take. That was the catch she took. Made it look so, so easy. Introduction of spin in the slot. Throws hard hands at it. The ball is racing. Does the fielder get to it? Oh, no, she doesn't. The ball wins the race to 4. That fielding effort deserved its own movie soundtrack. She seemed like she was moving in slow motion, but the ball was actually moving at quite some pace. Lucy Malino gives it flight, gives it air, and the catch has been taken. That catch has come so unexpected. It's like a surprise exam given to students out of nowhere, and she strikes. What a way to come back by Lucky Malino. Tosses it up. She throws hard hands at it, getting that hard edge, and it flies to point fielder. Look at that. A little bit of drift through the air, and the fielder was set up in that position perfectly. No need to move, not even an inch. Straight into the hands of the fielder. Wicket number 5 for 54.
Here comes Captain herself coming in to join Gwanzura.
Lone warrior she's been. Nyasha Gonzura has been watching wickets tumble right in front. Applying pressure is Team Malawi, and their fielding efforts have been exceptional this morning. Pure gold. Taps that around the corner, and that is what pressure does to you. On most occasions, Zimbabwe would have taken that for a single, but given the amount of pressure and scrutiny that they're under currently. They cannot rotate the strike. Hard hands bits the fielder there. Had to feel that off her own bowling. It's rotating the strike. First runs on the board for Adele Zimunu, the captain. Does she come in and play a captain's innings? Very full delivery, played it off the back foot. Nyasha Gwanzura not happy with herself with that, but she went deep into her crease just to tap it down to the fielder. 7 overs completed here. 555 on the board, 55, the loss of 5. And this so far has been the turn of events in the Kwibuka Tournament 2026 T20 Internationals. To all our viewers watching and catching all the action live, we do encourage you to come witness the games live here at beautiful Gahanga. Gosh, the scenery in the middle of summer at the moment here in the land of 1,000 hills. Catch some cricketing fever. The ladies playing their hearts out for their nations, making back-to-back presence here at the Kwibuka tournament, the annual tournament that happens for the ladies. Where to go starts off with a dotted delivery. Vanessa coming in for her final over of her spell. She's been in great control of that late away swing delivery. Vanessa, it's been really fruitful for her. Nearly once again trying to lure the batter to play it on to the onside, and hard hands, and players just swing their bats in agony in hopes of getting some contact. Couple of things going on in that delivery. First, it's the length point of release, and that movement once again. It's almost like a drift through the air, and then it dips as well as it gets too closer to the batter. What's scary is she's got great control over that delivery so far. An absolute teaser to the right-handed batters. Up, but a couple of bounces finds the fielder in the deep there. It's 1 run being taken. Got a couple of local fans yelling out Malawi here. Swatted, but fielder doesn't allow that to go on to the boundary ropes. That is one thing Malawi have done really well so far, is keeping their fielding vacuum tight. Yes, a couple of mistakes have happened, a couple of misfields do happen in the game of cricket. It's part of the game, but majority of the times they've done exceptionally well. Full toss, a hit me delivery, and it's been deposited to the boundary ropes for 4.
And that's not a good way to finish. Getting a boundary easily, toss it up. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Waited for it. There was a fielder there, but she placed it very well.
Well, absolutely. That's the sort of delivery Madame Cathier dreams about facing. An absolute freebie. Could hit it anywhere in the air. But at times, the easiest of deliveries could get you wickets as well. You've got
Exactly.
to be very careful. And full marks to Adel Zimunu, the captain, keeping it in great control. 8 overs completed here. 61 for the loss of 5. Taps and runs hard. Understanding the situation here, she's keeping the strike rotation very healthy. Nyasha Gwanzura. Plays it in the vacant region there, in the deep. So yes, it's not about just power hitting for Team Zimbabwe. They're trying to caress the fielders and pick up the singles and doubles as they play a very vital role in keeping the scoreboard moving here. A flighted delivery in the air. Fielder is getting closer to that. Oh, the misfield will allow them to come back for a double. Should have been just one there. It's the nerves, Kathia. When you're playing for your nation out there in the deep, small mistakes do tend to happen.
And that will be up in the air. Who wants it called? Oh, some miscommunication there between two ladies. You have to call that mine. We have been learning this, Zaid, even when I'm still playing. And this is very, very bad. And that is like
Oh,
a
that
very.
is an absolute blunder between the two fielders there. The ball was in the air for a fair amount of time. Could have been wicket number 6 there, and an absolute miscommunication between the two fielders. Could not call for the catch, and in the end, the ball lands safely between them. Life being given. She survives that. 9 overs have been completed. Is 66 for 5.
And Zaid, these are the mistakes that you always remember, even at the end of the game.
Well, if you don't remember, they remind you. It's just those types of
Exactly.
things. If you do not want to remember, those are things you surely do not want to remember. But
Exactly.
your teammates or your coaches or someone will have to just drop a voice note in your ears reminding you.
And this is the bowling change. Prez Mazia comes in to bowl. Now spinners are getting in. Bowling to Gwanzura. Oh, that's a wide. Trying to bowl a bit away of the batter. Yet she has a protection, deep extra cover. Cut it powerfully, but it's gone to the second slip. And Prez Mazia bowling in from the pavilion end, up in the air over the bowler, and allowed them to take a single. And as my co-commentator said, taking a bit short break, I will welcome Eric Niomugawa. Good morning and welcome.
Thanks a lot, Katia. Good morning. And it's really good game here. Malawians gave a very dangerous batter a chance, and we've seen her scoring a century. She might repeat it again if you keep giving her chances.
That's true. Well said. When they drop you, giving the second chance, they have to pay it, and that's a single taken. As now she's controlling. Whenever they drop you, you start again, refresh, and that is what is going to happen. And here comes the last delivery for praise. A run out chance, and it is a yes. It's a run out, and there was a miscommunication. You have to go nowhere. There was a slip in place, and now this is the chance that they have to take, Eric.
Yeah, Gwanzura wasn't anywhere to make that run, and Adele's Moon was really aware of where the fielder was, and the ball took off very quick, and it got to the fielder in no time. And Adele's Moon couldn't return, and the wicketkeeper did the job very, very quick. That will be the end of Adele's Moon, the captain. And Malawians are making sure that they maximize on the way they take the wickets because they know how strong Zimbabwe HPs are. And knowing that you have the captain there, the player who is always making sure that she gives the strike to the other batsmen like Gwanzura getting out, it means that you're approaching and approaching to get the batters that you want out, batters like Gwanzura. There's about to come Mavunga, and now Adele is out.
Yeah, and let's have a short break for water, and coaches get a chance to come in and advise the players, especially Malawi, and we come back shortly.
Yeah, as we having a hydration break, usually before we didn't have this, like a hydration break, like
Yeah,
early
true.
days. But again, the more things are improving, things will just come in and they will add too many things. And remember the message. So earlier on at the toss, the Malawians opted to bowl. Sorry, Zimbabwe won the toss and elected to bat first, and they were looking to score 140 plus. Adele Zimono said that they will be looking for 180. But again, things are not going in their way because Malawians came back stronger and they're making sure that they maximize on taking wickets. They're taking everything that comes in their way. Catches are being taken. Chances are being for real used. It is the 10th over bowling from Bujasera end.
Oh, played a close hit in the inside edge, and goes for 2 runs. And as you mentioned, Eric, area in the toss, they mentioned 180 plus, but now they're not getting it as projected score is showing us 139. And this is just because of the fall of wicket. 6 wickets gone already in just 10 overs. Played across again, tried to sweep it, but it goes on the long on. and allowed them to take only one. I'm loving the energy from Malawi team.
Katia, speaking about 180 plus Zimbabwe HPC was looking for, when you lose early wickets this quick, you can't really go to that big score. Sometimes the mid-order batters come thinking of building partnerships.
Exactly.
And we've not seen any since the game started. And Adel Zimunu and the batter Gwanzura were starting to build it, but again, that ran out, stopped things for Zimbabwe HPC. And if you see the way Gwanzura is playing, she always look to access that corner region and long off, long on. But this time, the bowlers of Malawi, they are bowling on the offside, making sure that she plays the right shot at the right ball. And that's why you see she's shuffling, going to the offside, making sure that she gets there, goes under the ball, and clears the cow corner region.
Exactly what I said. What they need is to build the partnership, as you mentioned. When you lose early wickets like this, you now don't concentrate on the runs that you were looking for. You now need to keep playing your game and see what's the total you can put. And I'm seeing the Malawi team, the way they are fielding, the way they are trying their best to strict them for getting more runs. As you can see, it's 9 overs still on. They're about to play 9 overs, yet they have 74. But even it can be defendable to them, but again, it's not their run rate as well. They need to look on that. So here comes the over number 12. Just number 4 coming in. Praise continues to bowl from the pavilion end.
Yeah, Praise Mazia, the player that has most player of the match awards for Malawi, coming back to do the job as a senior, yet to see the introduction of Lydia Lusindimba. And Malawians went back home and did their homework, knowing that Zimbabwe love the ball that comes to the bat with the pace. This time on, they came up with a spin immediately after power play. She bowls that one, it's Praise Mazia bowling that one fuller and keeping Gwanzura on the back foot. Gwanzura, who doesn't like playing on the back foot most of the time. Leaning on the back foot this time on, wanting to play that one on the square leg, but again, it's a miss again from Praise Mazia, bowling that one on the offside. And the wicket keeper was there making sure that she collects that one. Connected straight over the bowler's head, but the fielders were there to do the job and return that ball in no time. Another dot ball from Praise Mazia, bowling the 12th over. She's bowling from pavilion end, and the batter on strike is Munorei.
Oh, what a beautiful over from Praise Mazia. 12 overs, 76, and 6 wickets gone. And now you can see the current run rate, which has reduced to 6. It dropped to 6. And the projected score is showing 127. And if they keep losing wicket, it will even drop even more. But again, as you said, they need to build a partnership since they still have 4 wickets in hands. They've got nothing to lose yet. And they are lucky that Gwanzura still in. She can do something different. And working with her partner, Munorweri.
Lucky Malino bowling the 13th over from Bugesera end. And the dangerous batter, Nyasha Gwanzura, she's on strike with 15 runs from 30 balls. She goes on the back foot on that one. And the ball didn't have that much pace that she was looking for. In that, it's another dot ball. She wanted to guide that one through short fine region, but she didn't get the bat on it. Lucky Malino bowls that one in the plate, and it's Nyasha Gwanzura who really doesn't hesitate on that one. She clobbers it all the way to the boundary. It's another boundary from her bat. Welcome back, Zed.
Me coming back into the commentary box brings a boundary to Team Zimbabwe here. It was a boundary the moment it left the bat. The sound it made, going down on one knee, and she's been trying to access that area as she prefers it. She's got her home address written towards that side. She's on autopilot. Finds that spot with ease, even with eyes closed. She knows that's where she wants to deposit. Tries to play that around the corner. Not getting it. Nyasha Gwanzura has been playing a marathon knock, I'll tell you. 19 of 33 deliveries.
Today, Malawians are really looking good, making sure that they restrict Gwanzura having that being free that she's always is.
Powerfully hit this time around the corner, and it goes all the way for 4. The short fine leg fielder was doing a cameo job. She was in there like an advertisement in between games. Beautifully hit. Trying to put her body on the line there, but the ball had left her like the last bus at the bus station.
Yeah, we've been talking about how these Malawians should go against Gwanzura. That's well connected again, swept with much power behind that one, and it got to the boundary in no time.
Well, absolutely wrong line to be bowling to Nyasha Gwanzura. She loves playing it off her legs. Look at that vacant region there. It's a hit me delivery, and she says, "Thank you very much. 4 more to my name."
Gwanzura will always look to hit those ones. I've been telling you that anything that is on the leg side, Gwanzura going big and hard on it. And as you see, everything that is on her legs, she's going big.
And she really gives it that effort. She really gives it that hard treatment. There's nothing half-hearted. When she goes, she gives it all. So lucky Malino should be feeling lucky to be bowling outside off here. She's done with her spell there. Lucky. Praise Mazia comes back into the attack now from the pavilion end. She's been drifting and been getting those deliveries so far, been bowling exceptionally well. Still managing to keep it under double digits so far in the 3rd over. Loud appeal, and the finger does get raised. The prize wicket of Nyasha Gwanzura trying to play across the line has got to pay the prize. Praise gets the prize.
Yeah, they've been talking about that. Her wanting to play across the line, you see. Her front leg goes across, and she wanted to play that one at that big wicket. There is a big gap there at the square leg. She wanted to place that one there. But again, she couldn't connect that one, and it's a wicket again. The departure of Nyasha Gwanzura.
Yeah, that shot there had no respect for the laws of cricket. Absolutely swung across the line there. It's like crossing the border without a passport. Illegal. You get punished. And that's what has happened. 7 wickets down for 89. 100 more to go to reach their total there.
Yeah, it's Praise Mazia who registers another wicket into the wickets column.
Yeah, funny enough, when I asked the captain, Ulyss Cheralile, about what would you like to restrict them to, and she said simply under 140.
Yeah, the other side they were looking for 180. Really, really drama.
Keeps it outside the arc, but way, way outside the arc. That delivery was so outside the arc, even Noah couldn't have saved it. It had to be drowned for an extra single.
Yeah, Kudzai Chegola joining Monorail Pemira. And the Malawi bowlers are making sure that they keep everything on the offside.
Swats it. Will beat one fielder, won't beat the second one. They're trying to push back for a double, but partners not moving on same communication there. Batsmen, the batters of Team Zimbabwe, they're moving on different networks, I'll tell you. One using Airtel, the other one using M10, MTN. Tries to swat that once again.
The one has 5G, another one has 4G
Yeah, and then
network.
as fans, we're trying to get 9G out of both of them. Oh, once again, you see that miscommunication. And that is because you've got a top order batting with a lower order. I beg your pardon, a middle order batting with a lower order. And that sort of communication will always be playing a hand. 14 overs completed here. Just 6 more to go. 91 for 7. Team Malawi have done exceptionally well.
Yeah, for you who's just joining, we are at Gahanga Cricket Stadium and it's Kwibuka T20 Women's and it's an 12th edition. It's Brazil, Zimbabwe HPC taking on Malawi. And the now projected score showing 130 on the board.
Yeah, with the amount of sun we get here at Gahanga, my co-commentator has been dreaming about Brazil. It's okay, Eric. Brazil will be playing later this afternoon. You're
So
not
Brazil-
wrong. You're not completely wrong. You're a little bit wrong, I would say, but not completely. But
so
as of
Brazil-
now, we come back to Team Malawi versus Team Zimbabwe HPC. Oh, gets a toe end of the bat and just spins away. That ball spun away. Had so much spin on it. Being a spinner yourself, Eric, I'll tell you, that ball spun more than ministers after the election.
and they bounce there and bowling to Moneri.
Yeah, a defensive shot there. Tries to play that one for the photographers, not for the scorers.
Knowing that Abdul is out there.
Yeah, keeping all the Abduls busy. There are plenty of Abduls around Gahanga, I'll tell you. One thing the Malawian ladies have kept really consistent is how aggressive they've been vocally. They've been making noise, chirping, putting the batters under pressure here. And you can still clearly hear them.
Yeah, I don't know how they do this, but it's really sunny and you that loud.
And remember, you've got a second game to play
Yeah, you have a second game to play and it's first innings as well.
against Mr. Eric's favorite Team Brazil.
I saw the Brazilian jersey passing. I ended up calling it. Yeah, it's Lucia Ndimba finishing her first over and just went for 2 runs.
Being my first day in the comms box here of this tournament, you spent a couple of days here, Mr. Eric. How far are you getting used to different names and pronunciations here? It's a very interesting thing when you get players of different countries, and this being your very first experience, trying to not mess up, and a couple of beg your pardons when you get mispronounced. But that's the beauty of joining the comms box and getting the heat.
Yeah, some names are really, really tough to read, like Munorey.
The dialects being very different, but an excellent delivery there. Coming in for her final over. praise Mazia, and she's been bowling deliveries worth high praise. Flighted this time. Solid defense. Something that looks straight out of third day of a test match.
One of the batters that I can say that she been aggressive this time, seeing her very, very defending. It's Chigola Kudzai.
Tries to swat that away. Will just be rotating the strike.
They'll be looking to do this and make sure that you get a boundary every over. It will push you at least to get to that 140 landmark.
With how many deliveries left here, Mr. Eric?
We've seen Chigola hitting the ball. But again, on the other side, Munorey being on 3 of 13 balls, it will not give Chigola what she wants to do.
And it's going to be tricky as well for Malawi too. If a team like Zimbabwe High Performance is struggling on this surface today morning, it's not out of the blue. They're not going to make it easy once they reach triple digits here. Team Malawi will have a mountain to climb as well. Anything crossing 110 runs for Team Malawi here is going to be a big task because Team Zimbabwe will not be bowling hit me deliveries every now and then. They're going to be coming in and providing that challenge. And there you have the Sunday people having their Sunday times, chilled beers, all access. As much as Mr. Eric would like to be part of that crew right by the balcony, he's opted to be here in the commentary box to give and provide us all with some cricketing knowledge.
Zed coming back to the wicket in the morning here at Gahanga main oval. Sometimes in the morning, the wicket keeps it not easy for the batters because the ball is holding. And remember, this is the 7th game happening on this pitch. The same wicket.
Yeah. Does start getting a bit dusty and flatter every now and then. Monore keeping it very, very slow, and that will be taken. She has been put out of her misery. 17 deliveries to score her 3 runs, and that is not a score she would like to remember. But wicket coming in for Lydia Lucia Ndimba.
Earlier on, been asking for Lydia Lucia Ndimba to bowl because I know most of the time she gives Malawians a wicket, and that was a full toss ball to Munorey, and wanting to hit that one over a mid-wicket field. She ended up mistiming it, and it's a catch.
Yeah, celebrations with the dancers there. She knows she's taking one as safe as a bank there. Wicket number 8, 95. We spoke about 110, but the way the wickets are tumbling, even triple digits, might be tough. Team Zimbabwe. New batter in, Salem Museka.
Salim Museka Princess, the player of the match. The last game that Zimbabwe HPs played Brazil, she picked up 4 wickets for just 31 runs. And she's back into the batting lineup, making sure that she does the job as well with the bat.
Lighted delivery once again, and a hint of drift through the air. Very enticing for the batter. But then once it dips, it makes it that much difficult for the right-hander to access. Loud appeal, and the finger does get raised. Wicket number 9. Did seem like had something on it, but she walks away respecting the call of the umpire. Wicket number 9. I told you, 100 over here will be tough.
Zaid, we talked about Lucia Ndimba always giving it air, trying to make sure that the batters be in a rush, wanting to hit that one. It is Princess Museka who goes across the line wanting to sweep that one. Yet it was very full, and it's her departure.
Yeah, having a look at her bowling figures, she's got a football scorecard right there. 2 wickets for just 3 runs in 2 overs. And I'll clearly tell you, Eric, that sort of performance, that sort of figures, you do not go to Simba here at Gahanga and buy them. You've got to work hard. And that's what she's done.
Especially, you're bowling to Zimbabwe HPC, one of the side in this tournament that has big hitters. Speaking of Chiagola, speaking of the captain Adel Zmuno.
Yeah, and being a cricketer, you should always remember it's only half job done. The other half is in the second innings. 3 more overs to go here. Lucky Wesley comes back and starts her bowling from the pavilion end. Swats that, and that goes through the fielder for 4.
That's well connected by Kudzai, hitting that one where the fielder was at mid wicket, but the ball had a turn after bouncing, and the fielder really had no chance to stop that one. It's another boundary adding to the total of Zimbabwe HPC from Chiagola's bat.
Yeah, just going on the wrong side. The spin did some magic on her. And valuable runs. 100 comes up for Tim Zim in the 18th over of play with 9 wickets being down.
Zed, would you say that Zimbabwe captain did lead the wicket, but because expecting 180?
Well, it's one thing to be pro-efficient about what you say and completely different when it comes to execution. The intent was clearly there. They went for 14 runs in the first over, Eric. So the intent was clearly there. They were probably going for over 200 with that rate, but the execution was questionable and a little bit of miscommunication between the batters in the middle and no real partnerships coming through is the reason why the collapse was there.
Yeah, Zed, you're saying the truth because if you check even the amount of wickets that are taken by Malawians, most of them they were catches.
I'll make your work very easy. I'll tell the production group to put up a graph for us and see the fall of wickets.
Lucky Wesley bowling the 18th. She bowls that one fuller under the bat of Chiegola Kudzai, hitting that one straight to the field, and number 3 in the back at the mid-wicket region.
Yeah, Team Malawi here should be looking forward to keeping Olinda Chari on strike as much as possible and avoiding providing strike to Kudzai because she does have the power to pump it over the ropes. 2 more deliveries to go here. Oh no, that is a freebie. Christmas coming early here. And so does Santa Claus. Red outfits. Not sure about the black side, but the black pants there. Easy. She's done so well so far. Just 2 more deliveries to go here for number 11. Lucky Wesley. Olinda Chari on strike. Another wide, back-to-back wides.
I love the uniform umpires are putting on this color for sure.
Yeah, early on at the toss, I was with Ishimwedian, a good friend of mine as well, and very happy to see her taking part in this women's competition. First time for her in Kwibuka as an official. And we spoke about how bright that color is. You can see it a mile away, like a bright tennis ball. Absolutely making no mistake who the official is with that color on. At that point, if you can't tell who the official is, you must be blind. And that will be the end of the over. Feeding 3 deliveries to Olindachare for just 1 run. 18 overs have been completed here. 105 for the loss of 9.
The score that Zimbabwe HPC will put, it will depend on the amount of these dots they're getting.
Yeah, there we have the graph. As you can see, the fall of wickets 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 14, and 17 being the overs where wickets have been collapsing back to back, especially the first 4 overs. 4 wickets went down for Team Zimbabwe, HPC. Clubs it down in the air for a fair amount of time, but lands safely as they ease no one in that region.
So good for Malawians because Chegola as well giving strike to the batter Olindachare, the new one. This will really help Malawians.
Yeah, and if possible, we'd like to request the crew to also show the dugout of Team Zimbabwe there, as they've already started warming up for the second half. Still a couple of deliveries left in here, but the team is so ready. Sweeps that one. Valuable runs this. They're running hard, will come back for a double, and they will make it with ease. Goes through the hands of the captain there. And they turn that into 2 with ease. Doubles coming towards Team Zimbabwe here. Running hard in the later half of the innings here.
You came up with a plan of 180, thinking that you get there, but again, when you fail, you need to find another plan, having a backup plan, and it is Zimbabwe HPC looking to rotate the strike at the end, which they should have done before in the mid overs.
Yeah, where they lacked is because they tried to go for the bigger shots and really opted not to go for the singles and doubles. Yet those singles and doubles are very, very vital while building an innings. You know, you can't really build a building structure without having those single beams in there. If you try to have a clear view and no beams, that building will fall down and crash like a deck of cards. Come to the end of the 19th, 110 for the loss of 9.
I was about to ask you, do you think did we get any partnership over 25 runs?
None.
Yeah, that's where Zimbabweans HPC fell short to get to their desired total.
Well, in that case, if you're being specific, I guess the first opening pair is the only pair that made it to around that. Because right after that, it was Jack and Jill went down the hill. Final 6 deliveries coming in by Lucky Wesley. Nearly had her ticket right there. Could have ended the innings. Got a lucky shoulder to that delivery. She was leaning blindly into that defensive shot, and the ball had to collapse against the shoulders of her blade.
It's even rare when you see a finisher playing such shots.
Oh, she takes a shimmy down the wicket, and that should be taken, and it is taken. She does it by herself and wraps up the innings.
Yeah, it's Kuzaichi Agola double stepping on that one, wanting to hit that one straight over the bowler's head, but again, no connection at all. Ended up giving it into covers region, and it's a well taken catch and a very easy one taken by the bowler Wesley comfortably.
So that's it for the first innings. Team Zimbabwe women, high performance, have scored 110. 70 short from what they opted for. Team Malawi will need 111 to win this competition. Out of 110, 16 were extras. As you can see, only Nyasha Gwanzura managing to score 27 of 36. And Vimbai Mutungwinu scoring 18 of 8, putting in that cameo show that gave some hope to the Zimbabwean side. Apart from that, single digits and very little effort coming into play. You asked for that 25-run partnership. There was one, Vimbai and Nyasha Gwanzura. But on the right-hand side, you can clearly see Nyasha Gwanzura was there for the longest time. 5 partnerships to her name she built and she tried. But in the end, she too had to leave the crease with 16 extras.
That's the bowling card. The economist being Praise Mazia picking 1 wicket on her name, going for 10 runs in her 4-over spell. And Lucy Ndimba going for only 8 runs, bowling 13 dot balls. And her 3 overs went just for 8 runs and managed to pick up 2 wickets. And Vanessa Kanyanda Philly picking up 3 wickets, being the wicket taker for Malawi. Stay tuned for the second innings. It will be Malawi looking for 111 runs. Welcome back at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's the second innings. Malawi need 111 to win. Earlier on, Zimbabwe won the toss and decided to bat first. They were looking for 180 runs, but again, they fell short because they managed to score 110 all out. Now Malawi need to score 111 in 20 overs. It's Kwibuka T20 tournament, women's. It's a 12th edition, 2026. And it's Zimbabwe HPC taking on Malawi. In the comms gods, we welcome Katia back. Welcome back, Katia.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, as usual, Chigola bowling the first over. She's bowling from pavilion end. And the opening batters for Malawi is Praise Mazia and the captain Ulis Chilalile. Like we usually know, it's Chiagola who is looking to bounce that one short and make sure that she uses the field as square, having deployed only third man field and a deep square leg. For a quiet while, Chiagola looked to be having a problem down there because she fell. But again, she's back on her feet, knowing that here she will be a key player to restrict Malawians to score the runs they're looking for. It's Chigola who will be looking to make sure that she doesn't give any freebie or bowling Fuller. Wants to use the second slip. Big appeal from the fielders, but again, umpire shows no interest at all. It's a dot ball from Chigola, the second one of this over. Balls that one down the leg, and run out was into a place for a moment, but again, the batter was very, very inside the crease.
Chagola, who is dangerous bowler, I may say. And while playing Brazil, she took 5 wickets and just 10 runs in 3 overs. She's the one that you have to be careful with. Looking her line, the confidence as the batter. As the bowler, they normally teach you how to be serious while you're bowling to the batter, or even walk to the batter. And I'm seeing her face. I may say, ooh, this time it's a big, big wide.
Yeah, for a moment, Chigola Kudzai bowling here and there. Not really sure of what she wants to do at the moment because she's bowling it short, fuller, and bowling on the leg side, bowling on the offside. She's bowling everywhere, to be honest, at the moment. having backward point, cover, extra cover as well. She bowls that one shorter on the leg side. The batter was interested for a moment, wanting to hit that one a square leg. Imagine bowling that short ball and you know that you don't have square leg deep, you only have fine leg, no mid wicket field deep. So you're inviting the batters to free their arms and make sure that they connect you in that very big gap. It is Kudzai about to bowl her fourth ball of this over. Exactly, that's what I've been talking about. She should be bowling there. That was very, very well bowled into the stumps line. But Praise Mazia dealt with that one in a very good way, rotating the strike.
As you see that they need 105 in just 115 balls, which is very possible. And the way they are moving with the 7 runs per over. Ooh, that's the line. That's the line. Kudai. I'm telling you, if she bowls this way, they're not going to hit her anywhere according to her field set. She has to bowl accordingly. And that will be the end of first over and 6 runs on board for Nor.
Yeah, that's the table. Zimbabwe women high performance being the top of the table with 6 points. To bowl the next over, the second one, it's Gwanzura Nyasha bowling from Bujesera end. And Malawians need 105 runs in 11 4 balls. 6 runs on the board. And the batter on strike will be Angela Lumbe, who is already on 1 of 3 balls. This time she bowls it fuller, but the batter leaning on the back foot and misses that one completely. It is Lumbe Angela.
Yeah, here at Gahanga, as we are lucky to have 2 grounds. Ground B, where Rwanda is playing Brazil, and Rwanda has 156, 3 wickets down in 17 overs.
It's a very sunny morning here.
The run out chance, direct hit, and it is given. What a good throw. I'm telling you, that was very, very beautiful. There was no run. I'm telling you, they took a risk. What a good start. You can see the celebration. You can see the celebration from the fielders. Where Olinde, just have a look at that direct hit. I'm telling you, keeper was ready to catch the ball, but the ball already hit the stumps.
Yeah, Katia, that throw from the fielder at fine leg shot, it is a very good one because it was straight in the bullseye, straight to the stumps, and the batter, Praise Mazia, walks off. On the other side.
Here comes Sungeni Kananji coming in to join Angela Lumbe. And Gwanzura continues to bowl from the airport end. Starting with a big appeal, but it's not given. That might have been bad first, but that was very good delivery. 2 balls remaining. up in the air, but it lands in the no man's land, and it goes for 4.
That was called by Gwanzura into the plate of Sunjeni Kananji, who we normally know that does the job for Malawi. We saw her scoring fifth when they were playing Brazil. This time on, she comes back strong and wants to do the job for Malawians. Gwanzura bowls that one fuller, and Sunjeni goes across the line, hits that one straight over square leg region, and it's a boundary from her blade. The captain, Adele Zimunu herself, comes into the attack, bowling the third over of this innings, and she's bowling from pavilion end. Batter on strike, it's Angela Lumbe, who is on 1 off 6 balls already. She bowls that one into good length, top of off stump, but the Angela Lumbe didn't do much. She just strokes that one very confidently and solid.
Bowling a bit wider and stays low. Loud appeal, but it was down the leg side and wasn't convinced on that one. Good start, but I say it's not a good line. As the bowler, you need to bowl straight. There, that's the line. If keeps bowling like this, she might bowl this till the end of the game. And 2 more deliveries, and it is too quick to judge, but I might say, is it going to be a maiden, first maiden of the inning?
Sometimes commentators just come into play, and there are 2 more deliveries to go. You might say it early. Angela Lumbe plays that one very late and guides that into John for just a single.
You can hear some sounds outside from the pavilion, and Malawi is cheering up to the batters, which is very, very beautiful as the batter when you're in there and here your teammates are supporting you, are behind you. You get the energy. Guided it to the third man, and they allowed them to take a single run, which brings us to the third over. 12 runs on board for 1.
Malawi been lacking to get those partnerships, and this was one of the things that kept them under the pump. If you see their dugout, they are very, very quiet, knowing that 100 with this bowling attack of Zimbabwe HPC, it will not be easy. Nyasha Gwanzura comes back, bowling from Jesera end. It will be the 4th over. The scoreboard showing 12 runs for 1 after 3. Required rate is 5. They are currently on 4.
Catches a call, but it's a beautiful shot, beautiful guided over and laced away to the boundary.
Full power energy from Sungen Kananji. Hits that one over the middle field, and it went in a blink of an eye to the boundary. It's another 4 runs, adding to the total of Malawians. 16 already for one, and it is the 4th over going, being bowled by Gwanzura Nyasha. Umpire checking the ball if that one hit something, but then came back. But again, it's okay. They say we're good to go again.
Passing in into the two fielders, allowed them to take a single run. If they keep rotating like this, I'm telling you, they will get there. What they need is just 5 per over so they can make it.
Yeah, you know you need 5 runs and over, and you got a boundary from the first ball of the over. Keep rotating. Balled again, a little bit short, and it went straight into the batter, Angela Lumbe, and she plays that one on the back foot with a solid defense.
I can see the fielding set. They are all in close. They're not allowing them to take one, but if you're a batter, you have to discover that and punch the ball hard or go over them and get some runs and keep ball ticking. That's a dull ball to finish the 4th over. 5 runs in this over and 17 on board for one. They will need 94 in 96 balls, which is still possible, but only if they keep rotating. There I can see the dugout from the Zim team. Quite confident, trusting that the team which is in the field.
Yeah, Zimbabwe HPC coach being assigned recently, being Nigeria's coach, main. Adeles Moon back in the attack. Balls that one in the length, and the batter, Kananji Sunjeni, making sure that she breaks that one, knowing that she's one of the batters Malawians are relying on this time on. She doesn't really need to rush things, needs to take her time. But again, where Adele's Moon bouncing that ball, you know you have a very big gap here. If I was Kananja, I'll be looking to access this mid-wicket gap.
There, that's a beautiful shot. Is it a maximum? Yes, it is. First maximum for Malawi in this game. I'm telling you, that guidance was beautiful. She waited for it and just did what you just said.
Kananji, knowing that that ball had width, that she going big and powerful, hits that one over the field as in the V, and it's another boundary. It's a maximum into the side screen from Sunjeni Kananji's blade, adding to the total of Malawians. Now the score showing 23 runs for one.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. After getting a maximum, and now she tried to rotate. And this is what we were saying. She knew that there was no one there, and now they were all inside the ring. But now she's playing a very good cricket.
Yeah, Kananji Sungeni being the clever one, knowing that Gary Region has no field at all, and the ball was bounced a little bit short, and that she opens the face of the bat and guides that one at the Gary Region. That's another good ball from Captain Adel Zimono, bowling that one into the stumps line, fuller, but Angela Lumbe had nothing to do at all, just stops that one as well.
Good line, straight. She's bowling according to the field set, which is good. She know that there is no protection deep. She's trying to make it straight. You I ball, you hit, or you miss, I hit.
Not so many times you will see Adele Zimono, the captain, coming to ball into power play, but this time on, knowing what they require to do, she's here. Balls that one fuller. Lumbe wants to drive that one, but the face of the bat was open. The ball went in a way that she didn't quite want. That's the end of fifth over. And Malawians on 24 for 1. Required rate being 5. And they know that they need 87 runs from 90 balls.
There you can see the coach of Malawi walking around the ground, seeing how the situation is.
Passionate.
Here comes Passionate coming into ball from the airport end. Bowling to Sungeni, who is on 17 in 9 deliveries, a good strike rate. First ball tries to guide it on the leg side, but protection is there.
Passionate bowling that one a little bit shorter, knowing that there is no deep square leg. Sunjeni Kananj didn't go big on that one, but again, if she had gone for it, it wasn't going to be the Passionate mistake at all. Bowling that one shorter again in the same area where she bounced the previous one. Sungeni Kananji looking to hit that one powerfully, but no desired connection at all. She misses that one completely, but it's an extra run adding to the total of Malawians. Passionate, who is bowling here and there at the moment, yet to find her line and length to bowl to dangerous Sungeni Kananji.
Bounce it and up in the air. It is taken. What a beautiful catch. I'm telling you, Adele saying, I'm the one going to take this. And it was very, very beautiful diving to that catch. Look at the celebration. It shows that the catch was not easy at all.
That was a shot of authority from Sunjeni Kananji, hitting that one powerfully. That ball had width, but again, it didn't go over the boundary like she wanted because Adele's Mono athletic was there and caught a very good one. That's a lovely catch from the captain leading from the front. It is Adele's Mono taking a very acrobatic catch there.
I'm telling you, diving as if she's diving in the pool, in the swimming pool. That is a catch of the tournament, I may say. Very, very well done. A fantastic job from the captain herself, Adele.
So far, things going smoothly. Both sides still yet to know who is. Check how she connected that one. She leaned on the back foot, but the way she connected that one and the way Adele's Moon ran towards that ball was really, really spot on. Very good to see from Adele Zimono, the captain.
Here comes Lydia joining Angela. Angela, who has 2 runs in 18 deliveries. Eric, this is something that is not good. But again, as the new batter and Angela, who have been there, she have tasted the bowlers, I may say, most of them, and now they need to build a partnership, as I said earlier on. Starting with the dot ball, there is a run out chance to the bowler end, but Lydia sent back Angela. No need to take this risk.
Yeah, FYI, Lidi Lucia Limba is the top scorer of Malawian side. This time on, she comes into a power play. Let's see what she's about to do. Yeah, Lidi, all-time top scorer. 74.
Coming back to Lydia, Eric, as you mentioned, being the top scorer for Malawi. If I was Angela, I would have loved to give her the strike
Yeah.
because she's struggling a bit to score, and if she gives her more strike, she can do something different. And yet they are approaching to the runs that are going to be more than the deliveries that they are going to face. So she need to think in that box of giving the chance to the batter who can give us the runs.
Yeah, Malawi being the victims of not protecting the strike, no partnerships at all. That's the way they lost to Brazil as well. Last game they played, they were playing from ground B, and they were too much of a dot balls, and that's where Brazil took the game from them.
Down the leg side, flipped it, but the find a fielder there allowed them to take a single run.
Yeah, it's Lucia Ndimba using the pace of the bowler and guiding that one into the fine leg deep, and it's another run added to the total of Malawi. 27 runs for two after power play. Welcome back, Zed, in the comms box.
Thank you, Eric. That has been a very eventful power play so far. 27 runs, just 2 wickets have gone by for Team Malawi, but the required run rate is much higher than current run rate, and that is a sense of worry for Team Malawi. Angela Lumbe should be looking forward to converting her strike rate a bit higher as to what is required. With that rate not doing any justice to her side. Just 2 runs coming off 18 deliveries. That is 3 overs you've played to score 2 runs. 84 in 84. Hard hit of the bat there. Nowhere to go. It's another dotted delivery. Kudzai Chigora really turning up the heat here for Team Zimbabwe. Oh, that is a gassed up delivery outside off stump. Excellent to watch. Really putting in that effort. Kudzai. They need to put some bat onto the ball here and at least look for the rotation of strike, because at the rate at which they're moving right now, they've given themselves a very handy chance restricting Zimbabwe to 110 runs only in the first half. And again, it's a copy paste delivery. Back to back. Same delivery, same results. And like I mentioned earlier on, Kathia, if it was difficult for Team Zimbabwe to put on some runs here, it's going to be that much difficult for Team Malawi as well.
Exactly, with this bowling attack from Zim.
Full and straight back to the bowler. Let's hope she's done well, keeping it restricted once again, but she did get strike. It's never a good sight watching a ball coming back towards a pace bowler being struck by the batter. In the past, we've seen plenty of injuries happen to players in such scenarios, and that is something we'd like to most avoid. Bumper in the air, takes the bat, and that races away to the boundary ropes. Very, very welcome runs this for Team Malawi here. Just using the pace of the bowler, Kudzai. It was a very fortunate boundary, I must say. Wasn't in control of it, but a flashing blade there, giving them the tick of runs. They've got to find ways here to work up the equation, Kathia. Whichever way the runs come, they will be welcome.
Exactly. Oh, that's a white ball. And you mentioned it, whichever run, however runs comes, you welcome them. And this is what Malawi needs to get runs, but yet they need to work on getting more runs than deliveries that they need. The required run has to be lower than the balls that's remaining. That's only way that they can be easy for them.
Into the block hole, safely puts that one away. But also to understand the reason why the Zimbabwean side wanted to post a very high total. I'll explain right after mentioning the score, which is 32, the loss of 2 after 7 overs of play. Yes, explaining why the team wanted to score 180 is to maintain that position up the table. Yes, they're already leading from the top, but that net run rate is below Rwanda's net run rate by a fraction. And that is what they're trying to correct with this particular game.
Yeah, what you was mentioning about staying on the top as the run rate, yet Rwanda, which is already scored 179 up there on the ground B versus Brazil. So that will be the run rate is going to play a big role here in this tournament.
Yes, definitely. And speaking of run rate, at the moment here, Angela Lumbe is playing a criminal innings, I must say. 19 deliveries for just 2 runs. And it's been such a struggle for her to get off the strike this time around. She forces herself to get off the strike there. And the message has come straight from the dugout of Team Malawi, telling Angela to have a go at it. So she's been given the permit to hit both of the batters, moving really slow and cautious, and spin being brought into the attack. And that is a no ball, indication there by the umpire for overstepping. Someone with the closest view of the foot being over the line there by the barest of margins. Being a spinner and overstepping is something very, very tough to swallow. Not making use of the free hit there.
As it someone like Angela Lumbi, coach has the right to tell her to go for the ball because they still have wicket in hands. She needs to take a risk of scoring.
As you can see, Salem Museka there, landing it in the line of the stumps, trying to create wicket-taking opportunities. There was a mix-up there in the middle. Lucky for Team Malawi, nothing went wrong. Lack of communication between the two batters there for a brief moment. Just clips that around the corner, pick up a comfortable single. That is the player that really needs to turn up the heat, because at this particular point she's doing no service to her side with just scoring 4 runs off 22. It's hard to watch as a dugout. Once again, another dotted delivery. You can see,
And you can see how she's calling her partner. That's what we call pressure. Knowing that you have scored 4 runs only, it's something which is even hard to say. But it is the end of 8th over 37 on board for 2.
yeah, there you can clearly see the blue Manhattans have fairly been lower than the yellow Manhattans, because we haven't really seen any dominant power hitting by Team Malawi so far. If there is any chance for them to beat Team Zimbabwe HPC, this could be it. The score is very much still within range, and all they need is maintaining that required run rate, which is 6.17. Flatter, quicker delivery just didn't carry to the fielder there. Nyasha Gwanzura comes in for her third over here. She's given away just 9 runs so far. A little bit of drift beats the fielder, and they charge. They do pick up a single with ease. At this point, Team Zimbabwe don't really mind having Angela Lumbe on strike. Lydia Ndimba on 8 of 14 deliveries there. 2 more deliveries to go. Gwanzura comes from the different side of the pitch, trying to look for a different angle on offer. Slowly and steadily, the Zimbabwean side is firming their grip upon Team Malawi here. Keeping it just within line once again. Very, very uniform. And that marks the end of the over. 9 overs completed. 39 for the loss of 2. Be needing 72 more runs to win this competition. You can see a couple of worried faces there in the dugout of Team Malawi. The coach is also having a word, having a little chat with the players. One of the reasons why they call it the land of 1,000 hills. Yes, you've got plenty of those. Full and flighted delivery there. Not being any competition here for Lydia. I beg your pardon, for Angela Lumbe. Salem Museka continues her spell.
Ooh, I think she fall. She fall that. She fell down and it causes her to give a wide. But Zaid, coming back to the batters, Zim is not worried at all to bowl. Oh, that was too wide. It is racing to the boundary and
Doesn't have the legs to reach to the boundary ropes there, Kathia. And it was a horrible delivery. Yes, the first one she tried to bowl had a slip, wasn't stable on her feet. And this time around just goes down the leg. So two back-to-back wides, 3 runs being provided here to Team Malawi. Oh, excellent take on that occasion there by the point fielder. If you're to look at it, Team Zimbabwe haven't really applied too much pressure upon Team Malawi, but it's Team Malawi that has been slow in their approach. Loud appeal, and the umpire looks away with this, with any signs of disdain. No doubts in her mind.
and Zim will be okay to bowl to Angela. Oh, this time they managed to rotate, run out chance to the bowler's end, but she landed safely. And
And that,
even Lydia as well, she's in
yes,
8.
speaking of numbers, Kathy, 29 deliveries to score 6 runs. That means if she plays one more delivery, she has played 6 overs all by herself to score 6 runs, which is about a run per over. And it's no rocket science. You don't really need a calculator to see if that is what is required by her side to score those runs. 2 more deliveries left, 67 in 62. The equation is still very much possible, and they've got 8 wickets in hand. That will be a wide. A helping hand coming by the name of Salem Museka. Team Zimbabwe are actually helping Team Malawi to get those runs with the amount of extras being bowled here. Should be a thing to be concerned about by the Zimbabwean management as well, the coaches. A direct hit and the finger will be raised. Wicket number 3. It was about time. The wicket was cooking in the pot. And with the pressure, with the direct hit, hitting the bullseye, they pick up a wicket.
2 direct hit that we have seen this game. And have a look at that. She bowled very well. But again, she heard the sound of the bat, I guess, and she thought it's a run, yet it was no run. The fielder was also too quick to hit the stump direct.
Yeah, the collection and the throw in a fraction of a second, very, very quickly and very, very well done there by the fielder. It's never easy. She had to collect it. She did that neatly and bang, just there. Excellent field work there by Team Zimbabwe. Yeah, a couple of drink breaks will be done here because given the amount of humidity and heat that has been going on here at Gahanga, of course the games have been hot as well, but the weather within itself has been very, very hot. West. The Western Wild of Gahanga here, where the heat does play a role upon the players. Their players coming back from the drinks break as we reach the halfway mark. 45 runs being made by Team Malawi women's for the loss of 3 wickets. Once the drinks break, be coming back to it. Drink breaks being completed here. Much needed water break there. Angela Lumbe still surviving. With that, she's completed 30 deliveries to her name. And as my co-commentator Kathia goes for a drink break as well, I'll be joined by Mr. Eric Neomugaba. Welcome back, Eric.
Thanks, Zedo.
You're having a look at Angela Lumbe, who's faced 29 deliveries to score 6 runs. She's joined by Sofina Chinawa, the new batter in.
Angela Lumbe really making other batters look bad. It's like when you see Lucia Ndimba's wicket, it was a bad call from Lumbe, and when she got there, she just stood, no word, nothing at all, and Lydia went through, and she was out. She was one of the batters that was putting the score for them.
Yeah, it's a sting. Oh, this time it goes down the leg for a wide. Plenty of extras being provided here by Team Zimbabwe.
Wondering why Adele's mono bowling that line. No protection there, and that again, it is not needed at the moment.
Yeah, trying to be very aggressive, trying to go for the pads and for the stumps. Maybe that may be the reason why she's doing that. And she still doesn't have the control over her in-swinging deliveries. It's yet taking her time to adjust the lines to be attacking on.
If I was bowling to Sofina Chinawa, the new batter in, I would be targeting that off-stump line. You know that your balls are going into the batter. She'll be targeting that one.
No way that could have been given out. Definitely pitching way outside leg stump, with deliveries not moving away from the right-hander, instead coming into the right-hander. So it's a very interesting call. Change of sides by the captain, Adel Zimunu. Almost a desperate attempt. Yeah, this time much better in line, just chips it over the bowler's head, but there is protection, no harm done.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. Zaid, though she did it, and then she changed the sides. This will cut the chances of LBs, I think.
Yeah, and also speaking about the fact that now they're moving in deficit. 64 needed in 56 deliveries. That task is getting bigger and bigger. The mountain is getting higher to climb on. And with the way they're batting at the moment, it doesn't really seem like they're giving themselves a chance. I might be too soon to speak, but from the looks of it, Team Zimbabwe definitely has the upper hand here. Regardless of how many wickets Team Malawi remains with. Hard hands straight to the fielder, nowhere to go once again. Too many dotted deliveries. If we are given the graphics of how many dotted deliveries Team Malawi has played by this point in time, it would clearly be visible right there on your screens. 68 Zimbabwe played, and just around the halfway mark, 49 have been played by Malawi already.
Yeah, 25 of them, 23 of them are from Lumbe's bat. She's being the victim at all, making sure that Zimbabweans are really doing the good job to keep her on strike because she's facing plenty of the balls.
Yeah, and in that case, I'll tell you this exact point. Zimbabwe has already matched the amount of extras they've provided Team Malawi. They've returned the favor. It's a return gift of 16 runs from the first innings.
Yeah, Zimbabwe been victim of extras as well. They've been putting in a lot, especially when they were bowling from the other side, Bujesera end. Yeah, Mavunga didn't see her today.
And with the way that player was playing is the reason why that catch was so important to be taken. She had to pluck it through the air. For me, that has to be the catch of the tournament. The way it was taken, the ground she covered, the vertical leap, and the dive, the effort, everything was immaculate. It was just a spectacular catch. I could be watching that catch day and night. Beautiful to watch. And it's something youngsters are watching on their screens. Yes, it's pretty while watching live, but watching it on the screen lets you know what type of effort is required when you're playing for your nation. Seems to be a concussion test by the wicket keeper, being struck on her grill with that delivery, racing past the batter and just striking her heavily on the grill. Nyasha Gwanzura
Uh,
promises to be a spinner, but surprisingly ends up bowling medium pace
Yeah, I
deliveries.
think today Zimbabwe came up with a plan of using more of their spinners because they had another medium pacer who I was talking about in previous over, Michelle Mavunga. Today she's on subs. Didn't play this one. Been seeing Gwanzura picking up wickets, but not much like Mavunga.
In the air, but it lands safely.
Why always they set this kind of a field, point fielder, Gary, but again, check the point fielder is always at the deep, not in 30-yard circle. If she was there, that would have been a catch.
It could be, but given the pace on offer here, it could even go past the fielder, so they're not trying to risk anything. Keeping the fielder in the deep just applies more pressure for the batter, just at the back of their mind, and know there's someone in the deep. So if I tend to go for a big shot, I might be in trouble. This time catches the shoulder of the blade. Angela Lombe, very interestingly, wants to come back for a double when she's on 7 of 35. I'm not quite sure what she's trying to do. Maybe she's trying to run herself out.
Then I told you, she's just breaking balls and make sure that she goes on the other side again after last ball.
She's making sure she keeps the strike
Yeah.
and plays the most amount of dots.
Hey, 35 balls and you score 7 runs. This is where Malawians are really, really falling short.
My co-commentator just giving me a burst of laughter here as he says, a semi-gasp through the commentary box and get to hear. But it is indeed trouble. It is indeed trouble. A lot of reflection to be made here.
Princess Museka to bowl the 13th from Pavilion End.
She's been bowling really well here, yet to pick up a wicket. But the way she's been consistent, you can almost sense a wicket around the corner, keeping it very tight. Salem Museka in the wicket columns. She's been in the past. Today, the drought has been real for her as well. I'll tell you, whoever chose that color for the match officials deserves an award. Bright green. Good for the eye candy. 62 in 45. Eric, I would like to tell you this is what is known as the python grip. If you've ever seen a python having its prey, it squeezes you slowly and steadily until it takes full control over you. And that is exactly what Zimbabwe is doing to Team Malawi right now. Slowly and steadily feeding them the amount of dots until the target becomes unapproachable.
Required rate keeps climbing. Now they're on 8, approaching that 9. Runs are over.
And we've seen it in the past. Oh, nearly. Something about her fortune today. The ball just keeps missing the stumps. Once it goes into double digits for Team Malawi, it almost becomes unplayable for them to get back into the game. Double digits, 41 deliveries, Eric. 7 runs for Angela Lumbe. Sofina Chinawa yet to register a run. She's faced 6 deliveries, 13 overs completed, and the 50 comes up in by the end of the 13th over. There you have the fans enjoying the hot and cold beverages. But I wonder what kind of people would be ordering a hot drink on a hot day like this. Anyways, it's up to them, respectively. Very hot indeed here. But this game here is turning cool and is getting cooler and cooler every delivery that Zimbabwe bowls. Salem Museka finishes her 3rd over, has given away 13 runs only. And that is the grip that we were talking about, feeding the dotted deliveries there to the opposition.
Lumbe should be looking, giving strike to the next batter, though she's also being dotted. But again, who knows?
Sofina Chinawa is getting in the same range as Angela Lumbe here. 2 standstill players out in the middle for Team Malawi. This time she might have heard me, Eric. She says, Zaid, I'm not a standstill player. I can move. And she's moved herself to the opposite side for 1 run.
She doesn't want to give the support to Angela Lumbe.
No, she doesn't want to give the support to Zaid's duck farm as she gets off the mark there. This time puts it away, goes in the deep. They're running hard, but will only manage to pick up 2 runs.
Lolempe Miwa doing a very good job stopping that one from going to the boundary and returns that one in a blink of an eye to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, and the gap between runs and deliveries is getting bigger and bigger. Bigger than the Titanic. And this ship here is actually sinking. That's the irony.
Yeah, Malawians yet to win a game this tournament. Haven't beaten any team so far.
Because they captains, the captain, the coaches, they all say, no, we are trying. There's this game called cricket, we are trying. Right now, that is a very strong contract.
Kudzai Chigola coming back into the attack. Balls a beamer on the leg side, and it is a wide.
Yeah, we're about to probably witness a very rare 50. Angela Lumbe, of 45 deliveries, has managed to still remain in single digits, reminding all our viewers this is a limited format game. You can't score 45 runs off 9 deliveries, but you can score 9 off 45 deliveries, hence proven by Angela Lumbe today. And Sofina Chinawa is also trying to make a record from the looks of it, as Kudzai Chigora keeps bowling back-to-back dotted deliveries. This one bits the inner field, but the chase is on. And a comeback for a double. The bowler not even interested in running anybody out as they run hard. And Sofina Chinawa showing some effort there, picking up 2 runs with that shot. She was so sure my partner is not hitting through the crease. May I want to 5 more to go. On the pads, appeal will not be accepted. Clearly pitching outside leg. Laws of cricket, Eric. At times easy to understand, but not so easy to explain.
Check Chigola's face, too sunny. She's feeling the heat outside there.
Well, it's never easy for pace bowlers, Eric. You've got to run in the hard yards. This time catches the call, but he was off the ground, so it won't be a catch. Chigora Kudzai ends her over. 3 overs she's bowled, given away just 13 runs. Hasn't picked a wicket yet. We finished 15 overs. It's 56 for the loss of 3.
Yeah. It is Kwibuka T20 12th edition. We are at Gahanga main oval. Zimbabwe HPC taking on Malawi. And if you're not here yet, just know that we have another game. Malawi playing a double header in the afternoon facing Nigerians, yellow and green. Olinda Chale comes back into the attack. Who is about to score 50 in the matter of balls. 4 more balls to go for her to score her 50. Well guided by Angela Lumbe, guiding that one into point region for just a single, adding to the total of Malawians, 57 for 3 so far. As we welcome back our co-commentator Katia Wamahoro into the comms box.
Ooh, that was punished, racing to the boundary. There was no protection there. Thank you, Eric, for welcoming me. And I came with a boundary, I may say. And this Malawi, I may say it's a bit late to score. But again, however, you need to play your game. That was beautiful guided.
Olinda Chale bowling that one a little bit fuller, and Sofina Chinawa being one of the clever, knowing that there is no field at the boundary extra cover region, she clobbers that one as well. That's ball shot by Chare, and Sofina Chinawa works that one, the mid-wicket region, for a double. Very, very sloppy fielding from the best fielder on this side. It is the captain, Adele Zimono. "48 runs needed." Balls that one shorter, catches the call and straight to the field at square leg. She was 5 steps in, and it is well taken by her.
Very well taken from Runyararo. That was a way to hit, but there was no power behind. There you can see behind where Nigeria is getting ready to play Malawi.
Yeah, Katia. Chinawa Sofina being one of the aggressive batter between the two batters who are on the wicket, and now she's out for her 9 runs off 16 balls. And coming in is the captain herself, Chilalile Yules, joining Lumbe, who is on 10 of 47 balls so far. Malawi need 48 runs off 25 balls.
Looking at the figures, it seems possible 11 runs per over, but again, you need to look at the batters also, the intent from the batters who are playing now. They are just getting 3 runs per over, which is being hard to them to score 11. They need some boundaries or some rotation, even twos can make you reach there, but which is being hard to them because there is no confidence, I may say, in my look. There is no confidence for the Malawi team. And Zimbabwe is doing well as well. And in the fielding, you can see the Zimbabweans they are not putting more effort on that the way they normally do, because they know they have already won. In their mind, they already won the game. So this is something that Malawi can learn from the team, the strong team like Zimbabwe.
Yes, Katia, you spot on at that one. And speaking of that, 48 runs from 4 overs, not that much. But again, if you see kind of the batters that outside there, see it's kind of getting tougher for them. required to get 12 runs per over. It's not easy at all. To bowl the 17th over from Pavilion End is Princess Museka. Bowling to the batter who's been there for quite a while, Angela Lumbe, after playing 47 deliveries, being on her 10 runs. She's about to face another delivery. She tries to pull that one, but it was really quick to get to her, and she didn't get that connection that she wanted. She wanted to hit that one through mid-wicket region, but again she missed it, playing that one with gloves. Museka bowls that one again on the offside, and the batter Lumbe, no clue at all of how to play that one. A big gap there. If she tries to open the face of the bat, guys, that one in between point field and gully would help at all.
Try to play across, and they managed to get a single.
Yeah, Lumbe giving strike to Ules, who has just joined her on the wicket. Yet to face a delivery from Salim Museka Princess, who came out as a player of the match. Last game, Zimbabwe HPC played Brazil. Well bowled in the block hole. And Ules Chilalile, no clue again. Missed that one completely. Chigora, the pace bowler, coming to the wicket keeper. No idea what she told her, but again, let's see. It might work here.
Again, bowling it a bit wider, which is working for them, as the batter are not committing to the shot.
Yeah, if you see, Princess Museka decides to deploy a third man fielder, but she's into the 30-yard circle, knowing that Ules Chilalile will try to cut that one, but the way she's playing, there will be top page. That's what the bowler Museka Salem thinking. Keeper having an issue there, seeing a physio running in to help her. As we also take a short break for a drink.
Welcome again, Salem, to bowl the last ball of the over, bowling to Chilalile. Tossed it up and beaten keeper, and it is racing to the boundary, and yes, it is 4 runs to end the 17th over, 68 on board for 4.
That's the bowling column. Malia Idwalda being the top wicket taker. Chari to bowl the 18th from Bugesera end. As we welcome Zed Khan into the comms box again. Welcome, Zedo.
Yes, the game is slipping out already. 15 required per over, Eric. I feel as a cricketer, you've been in that situation yourself in the past. Not the best position to be in, I must say. Your current required rate sits on 3.9, just a fraction shorter than 4 runs per over, and required is 15. You'll need a miracle. And from the looks of it, it doesn't seem like any miracle is bound to happen in this game. 69 for the loss of 4 here, Eric. Yes, they've maintained the fall of wickets, but the flow of runs hasn't been favoring them. Euless Charalile, the captain, out there in the middle. She's got plenty of work to do. And it's seeming well out of range, because now the required run rate is 18. Low full toss delivery, and it's back-to-back dots for Olinda Chare. Will be bowling a final delivery of her third over.
Yeah, Zimbabwe putting them under the pump, Zed. Oh.
But there are lessons to be learned here by Team Zimbabwe as well. If had it been a stronger side chasing that total of 110, for example, Team Rwanda giving a chase, and if Team Rwanda were to play Team Zimbabwe in such a situation, it would be much easier task for Rwanda to give that score a chase with the kind of bowling performance Team Zimbabwe has put on. They haven't been really threatening. Plenty of extras have been given away.
A lot.
So that is one thing to keep in mind for Team Zimbabwe. It is going to be a win, but not a victory that is sweet, if I may say. Not a victory that is satisfactory. It's just ticking the box and getting over the line.
Yes, Zaid, you're right. Chigola taking on and bowling that one a little bit shorter, and the batter had that connection that she was looking for, and it sailed over to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, very, very rare. It's like finding a diamond in the rough, getting a boundary in the 19th over. That too by the blade of the captain. Kudzai Chigora at times has to pay the price because of the pace that she provides. It's a double-sided sword, Eric. It can benefit you, but it can give away runs too. Pace, if not directed in the right direction. What I like most about such tournaments, Eric, is the amount of individual growth in terms of game building and game knowledge. It's really spectacular to watch. Oh, that is a quick delivery there by Kudzai Chigora. Really putting in the gas in there.
Well bowled by Kudzai, bowling that one on top of off stump. And Captain Chilalile didn't do much, playing that one straight to the field. Shot mid. Nyasha Gwanzura and corrects that one perfectly with ease.
Yeah, they've fought, they've got close, but not very convincing. I believe there is some bit of growth that Team Malawi and the management seek within this performance, but plenty of flags to be cleared as well. But when it comes to Zimbabwe high performance, they've got much more work to be done. Expected 180, and that is a figure we can't let it slide just like that. Very confidently, very proudly, she said, "We've opted to bat and will put on 180." And they fell 70 runs short of that. I'm not sure why Kudzai Chigora is bowling bumpers at this particular point, but she's given away an extra run to the Malawian side. The leg umpire clearly indicating height on offer, and that is a wide by the law. That will mark the end of the 19th over. Final 6 deliveries left. 35 runs, Eric. 6 sixes. And there we have the lowest score of the tournament. 46 all out. And that was Nigeria versus Malawi. That was played a couple of days ago on the 10th of June 2026.
Kwibuka T20 tournament taking on place at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We are the main oval. Zimbabwe HPC taking on Malawi. Earlier on, Zimbabwe posted 110. Malawi came looking for 111. So far, about to go into the last over of the game. Malawi are on 76 for 4, required to get 35 in this over. Pemiwa coming back into the attack from Bujesera end. Balls that one fuller into the block hole. And Ulis Chilalile, the captain, sneaking a single. So far, so good for Zimbabwe. Not sure if Malawi, with this Angela Lumbe and Ulis Chilalile, will manage to get 34 runs they're looking for. But again, it's cricket game and no one knows.
Swing and a miss. And they run hard. And chance of a run out. Oh, and the fumble there allows her to survive. She's made her ground there.
Zedi Lumbe fought hard, but again, she fought in a way that couldn't help her team. She was breaking balls.
Well, it's taken 14 deliveries to get to 11 runs for the captain. And within the same amount of time, it's taken 54 deliveries to get to 12 runs for Angela.
Yeah. That was a big nick from Chilalile, the captain, edging that one. And it passed through third man region. The wicket keeper didn't do much, no effort at all. And it's another boundary from Chilalile's bat.
Yeah, the runs are flowing away, but no harm to be done. The only thing that might be of concern is the net run rate coming into play at the very end.
Yes, Zaid. So far, this is the partnership that we've seen from Malawi side. 19 runs from 23, sorry. And that is Chilalile Yulis scoring 15 runs off 16 balls. Then Angela Lumbe scoring 12 of 54 balls.
Yulis Chiralile really playing her part, but the damage was already done. And again, you can see she has run her captain out. This is the second wicket that she has given away in that same fashion, just running blindly. The run out was completed by the bowler there.
Yeah, Pemiwa bowling that one into the good length, and the batter Yulis one takes a shimmy but missed that one completely. And Lumbe came for a run. Wicketkeeper did no mistake, returned that one straight to the bowler, and the bowler finished the job.
Well, clearly at that point, you can't understand why Angela Lumbe would risk a run out when your team requires 29 in 2 balls.
Lumbe did her part. Now she wanted to face last delivery. Ball shorter. She wanted to hit that one, but she hits straight to the field at mid-on, sorry. And the ball is back to the bowler. And that will be the end of this innings. Malawi scoring 82 runs for 5.
That's it. Zimbabwe high performance, winning this competition by 27 runs. A very one-sided game in the last 5 overs of play. Couldn't reach that total that was set by Zimbabwe. According to their standards, it seemed like a low score, but they made it very, very difficult and made sure they could defend it.
Yeah, though Zimbabwe bowled plenty of extras, but Malawi didn't use it at all.
Angela Lumbe played out full 20 overs to score 13 runs off 55 deliveries, and that's where the issue really began. Praise Mazia got out without troubling the scorers. Sungeni Kananji was playing a very handy knock in there, 17 off 11 deliveries. One of the standout innings that she has played, Sungeni Kananji. And the captain also giving the last few blows, last few punches within the fight there.
On the scorecard, economist Gwanzura picked no wicket today, went for 12 runs. Kudzai Chigola going for 19 runs in her spell with an economy of 4. Adele Zimunu picked no wicket as well. Pemiwa being the wicket taker now with an economy of 4.5, picked 1 wicket and went for 9 runs. Salim Museka as well bowled 4, went for 18 runs, picked no wicket. And Olinda Chale bowling the last over, bowled 3 over spell, went for 12 runs and picked 1 wicket. And they gave 21 extras.
Yeah, that has been the performance throughout the game. And the match summary there. 27 runs is what Zimbabwe women's high performance team won by. Do join us shortly for the post-match presentations with our co-commentator Kathy Mahoro. Signing out is Zaid Khan and Eric Nyomogaba. Do join us shortly for the game this afternoon.
Good afternoon once again, and welcome to the post-match presentation, a game between Malawi and Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe winning by 27 runs. I'd like to call upon the captain for Malawi, Chidale. Good afternoon and hard luck. Okay. We have seen some positive things, but also there was negative things that made you lose this game. But what the lesson can you take home, and what can be the message from your teammate?
Outside with a message that I would send to my teammates, we should just keep on fighting. We know there's no sweet without sweat. We fought there, but lucky didn't go in our way. And also we need to keep moving, until it is over.
Yeah, well said, and all the best for your game just in few minutes with Nigeria.
Thank you so much.
And that was it from the captain for Malawi, Chirare. I would like to call upon Adele, the captain for Zimbabwe. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I will start with a very, very fantastic catch you took, and I'd like also to see some message from you to your team.
Upon this game, I think we should do much better. We didn't compete to our expectations, but I think we're going to go back to our drawing board once again and look what we went wrong and prepare for the next game.
I've heard you in the toss area on looking for 180 plus, and it didn't go on way you wanted. But what can be something forward that you can do?
Okay, I think on our betting side, we think we have to work really hard, because like what we expect with our team and how we know we can do is coming below our standard. So we're going back to the drawing board once again and check how we can fix that.
Thank you, and all the best for the upcoming game.
Thank you.
And that was it from the captains, and this is the time that we have been waiting. The player of the match, who scored 27 runs in 36 deliveries, not other than Nyasha Gwanzwa. I would like to call upon third umpire to hand over the trophy. Congratulations for winning the player of the game. And what was the secret behind?
Honestly, today it was more about my teammates. They were the ones who kept on pushing me because it was really tough in there. But yeah, I give credit to my team. They really pushed hard.
Well said, and all the best for the upcoming game. That's what we call team spirit. All right, thank you. All the best. And that was it from the post-match presentation, and signing out, Katia Omahoro.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're back for the second game this afternoon of the Kwibuka 2026. And the match this afternoon is between Malawi women's and Nigeria women's. Let's wait and see what happened earlier on at the toss.
Good afternoon once again and welcome to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And this is Ground A. I'm here with the two captains and the third umpire, Veronica, with a special guest here, the High Commissioner of England. She will hand over the coin to the home team, which is Malawi, and Malawi is going to flip the coin. And tail is the call, and head it is. Captain, you have won the toss, and what would you love to do and why?
We will bat first, since it's like we have get used to this ground and we want to bat, so that we should bat more lands and stick to our plan.
All the best, and any total runs or you're looking forward to put on?
At least in a T20, I would say 120 plus.
All the best. The captain, Nigeria, you lost the toss. What would you have done if you have won the toss?
Would have batted first because the ground looks good to bat and the weather is okay and the batters are ready. But we are open-minded. We are ready for whichever one comes, so we are ready to field regardless.
Well said, and all the best for the game. And that was it here in the middle. Malawi winning the toss and elected to bat first.
That was the report from out there in the middle. Miss Kathia Wamahoro, our co-commentator at the toss. Malawi winning the toss and opting to bat first. Let's wait and see how many runs they can put up against Team Nigeria. It's a lovely, hot and humid afternoon here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga 1. This game being game number 12 of the Kwibuka T20 International Women's Tournament of 2026. The officials are taking on the field, and soon the players will be on taking the field for the attack. Nigerian women, very aggressive, have been above the Malawian side throughout this tournament so far. And of course, this afternoon, I'm not going to be alone. I'm going to be besides a man who's been spinning the ball back in his days and has been believing. LBW stands for Let's Be Wickets. Mr. Eric Nyomugabo, welcome to the commentary box.
Afternoon, Zed.
Let's get this game started. It's a high octane game, second time around.
Yeah.
They say the first time things don't go right, you get a second chance to correct yourself. This time, Malawi has opted to bat first against Team Nigeria this afternoon. A couple of things they would like to correct about their morning performance when they played against Team Zimbabwe, high performance team. Zimbabwe high performance team winning that competition by 27 runs. And now Team Malawi getting a second chance this afternoon. It's a double header for them. Lots on the line here. After a rest day, the entire team is fully energized and looking forward to a hard game. Eric, you've been following these teams from day one. How do you think the bowling performance of Nigeria has been throughout the tournament so far when bowling first?
Thanks, Zed, for the question. I think Nigerians been spot on, especially Omonkobio, the one with the ball in hands, and the captain Esebe herself. So Nigerians will really look forward to restrict Malawians going far from 100. Yeah. From my point of view, opening batting for Malawi is number 4 on the back, Praise Mazia, and Sungeni Kananji on the other side. Sorry, it is not Sunjani Kananji, it is Eles Chilalile, the captain herself. It is Angela Lumbe. Angela Lumbe, the wicket keeper, opening with the captain, Praise Mazia.
Yeah, with the way she had her performance earlier today morning, they would advise her to be a bit more aggressive early on. Wonder might be having a little bit of concern with the amount of heat and medication that she's been taking of lately. Never easy playing out in the sun like this, Eric. You've been there, done that, but now you're in the shades with us.
Bro, trust me, it's really hot down there. It's really hot. I've been there at the toast with Katia, but it was hot. We've been asking for hats also.
Yeah, ball number 1 starts off as a dot outside off stump. A typical delivery to begin with. And she started with a dot.
Omonkobio been bowling really well. She bowls that one fuller. And Alumbe gets off the mark immediately. The second ball of this over, the starting one, and Lumbe this time that's different. She gets off the mark.
There was something spicy for lunch she had, Eric. Having a seat right next to the coach.
This time she looks in hunger of runs, man. She took off really quick.
Yeah, let's hope it plays out best for her part. It's always good to see players improve.
Yeah.
And understanding what they've been struggling with. But interesting call, Nigeria starting with spin.
Yeah, spin.
Over number 1. Beautiful delivery.
Omonkobio.
Omonkobio Oseyande starting the bowling attack here.
Bowls that one full again, but the batter missed it completely, and the wicket keeper had no clue as well. The ball passed, and the fielder at backward point stopped it. Well bowled again to finish up the over. It's Omonkobio Oseyande. Bowls that one really well. It goes for only a single run from Lumbe's bat.
That too seemed like a desperate attempt for a single. They get off the mark. First over goes for 1 run only. Excellent start to the innings by the Nigerians. You see the upper decker very busy with spectators. Some busy munching. Some busy with the fish and chips. Some busy with the chicken. Oh, we've got it all here at Gahanga. Shola Adekunle comes back into the attack here, and she'll start her spell from the airport end.
Adenkule been in the front line for Nigerians. She's been taking wickets and bowling really well.
Free flow delivery there. Starts off with a delivery down the leg and a couple of mix-ups there near the stumps.
Mazia didn't want to take a risky one.
Yeah, it's such a volatile position to be out there in the middle. You're surrounded by ladies in green there, and all of them yelling in a language that you do not understand.
Yeah, not easy, eh?
Oh, lots of turn on that delivery by Shola. She's turning it square of the wicket. A proper leg break delivery, giving it lots of air, lots of turn. And the purchase that she's getting out of the surface here is amazing. Look at that, once again beating the outside edge.
Nigerians still out. And Shola Adenkule doing the job. So far, so good. 3 dots in this over. So far, so good for Shola. 4 balls. And they all went for no run. Pause that one a little bit shorter, and Lumbe goes for it, wanting to play that one at square leg region. No field there at the rope. And it is another dot ball.
It's been a very silent over this by Shola. Might be the first maiden. Oh, I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. Give away an extra down the leg. Couldn't turn it this time around.
The issue, Shola didn't hear you.
Keeps that one on the ground. Had it not been for that wide, it would have been the first maiden. But nevertheless, 2 overs, 2 runs, 0 wickets, 1 run per over.
Would you check the projected score?
We've seen the fans out there watching very keenly upon what is happening out here. And that is a sign. Gahanga is not only for the bachelors, it's here for the family people as well. Bring out your kids, bring out your family. Have a great time, have a great outing. 46 all out was the lowest total in this tournament. And it was these 2 teams that played against each other. This time they're running hard, pushing for a double, and they will get it. Played it in the vacant region around the corner there.
Yeah, this time on Omonkobio Seyende balls that one a little bit shorter, and Praise Mazia went for it. She looked for a boundary, but again the connection and the power behind that wasn't there, and managed to get only a double.
Hilarious scenes on the screen there. You see spinners always finding an excuse for a loose delivery that they bowl, saying not having enough grip. I've got sweaty palms. And she's rubbing. What's funny is I've got a spinner right next to me in the commentary box. Mr. Eric. She knocks her over through the gates. Nothing she could have done there. What a way to deliver the first wicket.
The turn, the bounce, where the ball was, where she pitched it, really was spot on. The batter, Mazia, had no clue at all of what to do next. That's how the ball passed between the bat and the legs. Sorry, the ball had a little bit of the turn and hits off stump.
Best explained, that delivery is the one known as the Dusra, where the ball does nothing and it remains true to its line, went through the gates and knocked the timber over. And as a batter, you never want to look back after you hear that noise. It's the worst noise, one of the worst noises in cricket.
One of the noise that I hate when I'm batting. Sometimes you don't see where the ball passed. You just hear the sound, you know.
You know the damage is done. You just don't want to see the damage. But lucky for Mr. Eric, he's been doing most of the damage. Hasn't been on the facing end of receiving damages. New batter in and a prolific player for Team Malawi, Sungeni Kananji. She had a brilliant start in the morning game. Couldn't hold on to that start, but let's wait and see what she does here. Flighted delivery to begin with, and you can see the intent straight away.
Yeah, Zaid Kananji been one of the frontline batters of Malawi. Last time she scored a half century when they were playing from Gahanga B.
Plays it around. Oh, and it's been put down. Would you believe it? Butterfingers in the field. I believe she had some oil in her fingers from lunchtime.
Now, Salome Sande thought that one was coming quicker, and she really had no idea of what happened because she dropped that one.
Lucky for her, Omonkobio sees the funny side of it as she has a smile on her face. You never want to match eye to eye with a bowler after dropping their catches.
Sometimes we used to abuse each other.
In the air once again, and it gets put down twice.
More of the chances to Sunjeni Kananji, who we know that she can do the damage at the end of the innings.
Oh, it's not a good sign. You see the double teapot there by Omonkobio. Not happy with the fielders. She knows 2 deliveries, 2 catches being put down like a hot potato coming their way.
Then I know if you are the one now bowling, you'd kill someone. I know.
That's one of the reasons I gave up bowling. I stuck to my batting only. High performance there. As you can see, the net run rate Rwanda being higher than Zimbabwe high performance. It's because of the morning game. They've played 5 games and lost only 1. Meanwhile, Rwanda has played 4 and lost only 1. But having a better net run rate gives the opportunity to Rwanda to have the upper hand, the host nation. This one has been clubbed away around the corner for 4. Sungeni Kananji doing the business here for Cricket Malawi.
Yeah, Zed, full power from Sunjeni Kananji hitting that one over square leg field, and it really took off as a bullet and got to the boundary in no time for real.
The fact that Sungeni Kananji understands the importance of hitting those shots during the power play is because the fielders are restricted within certain areas. So she's got more areas to target. Much fuller this time around. Plays it down the ground there. Long on will just allow it to be a single. And the fielding after the rest day that we're seeing here by Team Nigeria is very sloppy. Some soapy hands out there in the middle.
Yeah, Zaid, quick reminder, this Shola Adenkule being the player of the match, the last game these two played from ground B. She picked up wickets.
And you can clearly see the difference between the intent of 2 batters. The intent Sungeni Kananji is having and the intent Angela Lumbe is having. The only intent Angela Lumbe has shown so far is running between wickets when she needs the strike. But never getting off the strike has been her issue.
We've been talking about it in the morning. Should be looking to rotate the strike, give the strike to Sunjeni Kananji, the big hitter.
Never got to understand why during the morning game she ran her captain out when the team needed 29 runs off 2 deliveries. It was a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, Angela Lumbe, the under 19 player, the wicket keeper, trying her best to see if she gets off the strike.
Once again, just keeps it on the ground, very, very defensive. And in such cases, what happens is Even the batter that is doing well stands idle at the non-striker's end, and the form seems to be dropping. Because once a player gets warm, you would want them to be the ones facing the most deliveries so that they can connect and keep the runs flowing.
Yep.
But once they stand idle at the opposite end, when they get to face, they don't strike the ball as cleanly as they were striking earlier on.
Yes, Zaid. Yeah. Omonkobio to continue from pavilion end.
Once again, bowling that delivery coming into the right hander. Goes down on one knee, gives it a wild swing of the bat, but no connection. Too much animation going on in there. The wicket keeper thought the ball was heading towards her helmet.
Sujani Kananji loves it as well, going on the leg side.
Hard hands goes over the fielder's head. It's racing away. That will be a boundary with ease.
Trying to play uppercut. It is Sunjeni Kananji, misses it, but again, that healthy age took the ball over the field at the Gali region, and it is another boundary adding to the top of Malawi.
Yeah, the width on offer and the pace. Just getting good use of that and putting it away. Sungeni Kananji, the difference maker for Team Malawi here. Clubs that one down the ground. And a misfield allows that to be a boundary. The fielding by the Nigerians this afternoon has been questionable, and there seems to be an injury there.
Said if you say that it was balled a full toss, and Kananji did put all power behind that, and the field really saw it coming as a bullet, and then hit her legs straight to the boundary.
I believe what happened there on the second bounce, the ball just skidded on and didn't bounce as a fielder expected it to, and probably just skidded onto her shin. And that's where physio had to come in and have a look. Let's hope she's doing well and she gets back on her feet and it's not too much of a damage she's caused herself.
Yeah, things getting hotter from Kananji, making sure that this time on they do the job. In the morning they fielded first, but this time they batted. They want to put something on the board and come make sure that they defend it.
Yeah, two different sides of the same coin, Eric. You get to see Sungeni, who's on 14 of 9, and Angela Lumbe, who's on 1 of 13. There you can see there seems to be a swollen shin, being struck on the shin there by a cricket ball. Not a good sight. Let's hope she does a good recovery.
Zaid, this is not a very good sign for Nigeria. One of the top order batters, Esther Sandy, being the victim of that rough from Kananji. Hits that one really hard, and Esther Sandy is walking off. Really looked injured.
Definitely a key player, and that is a massive blow to the Nigerian side. She's been very, very handy for the side and always been providing the morale boost and the performance boost whenever she performs for the women in green.
Yeah, it is Omonkobio going on with a third over. Pause that one in the good line and length. Kananji just had to break that one.
Tell you, very hearty people, the Nigerians, and used to heat back even in Nigeria. Very humid conditions. Also used to spicy food.
Yeah.
Always used to hear my Nigerian friends talking about pepe. Oh, Eric, it's not just chili, it's more than chili.
Don't be surprised to see Esther Sandy coming back. Very, very tough people in terms of being strong. It's Shola Adenkule bowling the last over of the power play from Bujesela end.
Shola Adekunle comes back. And look at the grip, look at the turn out of the surface there.
Very, very loud Nigerians outside fielding, loud with this sun for sure. I don't know.
Yeah, and to watch them play, the 4 o'clock crew will be arriving soon as well. The team from Nigeria, the Nigerian nationals coming over to the land of 1,000 hills like they have been for the past couple of years, having an outing here in Kigali, Rwanda, coming to support their ladies and watch them play all the way through.
They might play.
Oh, very, very close there, Eric. Nearly bowled her around her legs. It will be a wide, however.
Yeah, I was saying the Nigerian coming, they might play a game of one, and Zaid, I am sure he will be part of the team that is playing.
Why not?
Then Kule bowls that one a little bit short again, and the Batalumbe finds a single there.
Yeah, very casual field on that occasion. There was half an opportunity, but it still was there to be taken.
Yeah, Zaid, I was telling you, you see, if you see Shola's bowling, she tosses the ball, gives it air, and then the batter, Angela Lumben Kananji, willing to hit that one because every time you see a ball coming that way, you think of a maximum.
Yeah, it's a baited delivery. It's a loopy baited delivery, just like that. But this time it's in the air. It's a long hop and it will turn away and be a boundary. Nobody's saving that. Save your legs.
Bowling that one shorter, it is Shola Adenkule, and Kananji was there to receive a gift, hits that one with authority,
Yeah,
and it is sailed to the boundary.
yeah, she's been sent out on a mission there, Eric. She's doing most of the damage. Angela, on the other hand, has been guilty of playing the similar innings that she'd played in the morning. This time around, down on one knee, over the fielder's head, and look at how much turn there was once it came off the bat. At this particular point, only thing Angela should be thinking about is providing strike to Sungeni.
Yeah, that been the issue in the morning as well, but this time from the first over she wanted to run, we might see a different Lumbe here.
And the pressure, additional pressure upon Sungeni here is she understands the role that she's been sent in to do. There's a very, very big gap on the leg side, and that is her favorite area to play. But that also risks playing across the line. Just like that, we spoke about it, and she's done it, playing across the line right there.
If you want to play that one, that ball held, it didn't come off like she was willing it to come, and she played a shot very, very early. The ball came past her when she has already played the shot, and it's another dot ball from Adenkule.
Yeah, she swung her bat way too early. Once again, beaten by placement and length provided by Shola Adekunle. 6 overs of the power play have been completed. It's a fair start. 24 runs coming off it for the loss of 1 wicket as we catch the highlights of the power play. As the highlights get played, and that is how the turn of events has been so far. Losing their first wicket very, very early, went through the gates there, and then some power striking has been happening by the blade of Sungeni Kananji, offering her bat to anything with width. Team Nigeria also understanding that they've got to keep Angela Lumbe on strike as much as possible. With that, also informing our viewers, my co-commentator Eric Nyumugawa has gone on a break and has been replaced by Kathy Owamahoro. Miss Kathy, welcome back to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Zaid.
Hope you had a good lunch and you've got lots of energy to explain to us about how the Nigerians are opting to keep the Malawian side quiet this afternoon.
Yes, as Malawi was mentioning that they want to score at least 120 that can be defendable, but again, Nigeria losing the toss, and they also wanted to bat first, but I said uh, whatever they get, they are able to do it.
It's interesting how sides that win the toss opt to bat first on this surface. It's almost as though they know it is a batting surface, but the spinners have been having a great time as well. The spinners have been getting lots of grip, lots of bounce, lots of turn. That ultimately becomes a problem to the batters. Oh, just skids one through. Excellent delivery. At the moment, she's absolutely being toyed around with. My friend and partner Eric Nyumugawa couldn't see more of that. He had to take a break. 2 runs she's on of 22 deliveries.
Now that's the triple two. And if I was Angela, I would have learned from Kanjani, who is on 18 out of 14. But again,
Speaking of learning, Kathy, I believe the coaches should have learned from the morning game where the changes should
exactly.
have been made.
Well said. And she's the one in the morning who was on this stage as well.
I believe, yes, some hard calls must be taken, and not in any regards to keeping her away or anything, but rather explaining to her and allowing her to grow and train better, be the part that she's been provided to be. In the air, catches the call, and it gets put down. That is the third catch that has been put down in a span of 7 overs. Would you believe it? Sungeni Kananji survives a second catch. Look at that. She had it in her fingertips, in her palms, and then onto the ground there.
Just toss it up, and it is a 1 run. Shungeni knowing where the fielders are and trying to use that opportunity, and that's why she's on 19 out of 15, and she's on strike now.
It's great to see players like Sungeni Kananji fighting for their side. Oh, lots of drift and turn once again. Shola Adekunle has been very disciplined with her line this afternoon, and that is why she's coming in to bowl her final delivery. of her spell. Taps that down to third man, short third man, and they pick up a quick single. And very well done there by Karanji as she picks up a single off the final delivery of the over to keep the strike.
Yeah, this is good thinking from her, and that's the end of 8th over, 27 on board for 1. And Bam is coming into ball from the pavilion end, bowling to Sungen.
Yeah, full length delivery there. Drives it. Henrietta starts off her spell from the pavilion end, and what a delivery to begin with. Full in length, but well controlled. In the air, it'll be just a single. Hard hands there by Sungeni.
A good start from the captain of under 19, Bam. Oh, some quite difficult names to pronounce.
Oh, beautiful shot this time around. Very cheeky. Very cheeky, using the pace of the bowler and just guiding it in the gap. And that is how she should be encouraged to play. Very well executed shot that by Angela.
Yeah, this shows you that she is able to do that. She need to feel confident in herself, believe in herself as well. She's just sending the bat, no fit movement, but look at that shot. She went to the ball again, no fit movement, but she knew where the ball was and that there was no protection there, and she finally got a boundary.
Once again, she plays the same shot in the same area, but it doesn't have the legs to get to the boundary this time around. She'll have to settle for just one. Seems to be her go-to shot, using the pace of the bowlers, especially when there is width on offer.
And that was the end of 9 over, 33 on board for beg your pardon, for 1 wicket. And there is the beauty of Rwanda, the Thousand Hills, where you have the beautiful view.
That's not the only thing beautiful here. Some beautiful cricket as well, Kathia. We're watching.
Indeed.
Lovely performance by the ladies playing for their national sides. And they do come here every year. We'll be waiting for the 4 o'clock crew as well from team from the land of Nigeria. They will be coming by the later half of this tournament to support the ladies in green and yellow. Plenty of spectators back at home.
Yeah, and that's Favor bowling her first over number 10, starting well with the dot ball.
Oh, once again the ball spinning away, and that will go onto the boundary rows for 4. The bowler Favor Zigbe not happy with that at all. You can see she's giving the double teapot sign to a fielder. Look at that. It was in the air. She actually had time to think about what to do rather than doing what she was supposed to do.
Oh, and then I think that ball was even not nearby the rope. She could have at least went inside this like 2 steps and catch the ball.
Yeah, that fielding on that occasion was hilarious. Very cartoony. Reminded me of one of the versions from Tom and Jerry. I remember Mr. Eric has also been through such situations in his fielding times when the ball seems to be spinning away from him. He never wants to match eye with the captain after that.
Now the big appeal, and it is given. What a way to bowl from Favor, taking Angela. Finally, she's out after scoring 13 out of 33. Just have a look at that.
Well, had she left it, it would have been a wide. It would have been given as an extra run, but she gave it a chase outside off stump and got a nick to it. Just a feather, and lovely glove work by the wicket keeper as they pick up the second wicket. And we're coming in for the drinks break just around the halfway mark. The 10 overs were about to get done, and final delivery remaining. The score seems to be fairly low. Loud appeal not given there, and that will be given as a wicket. Wicket number 3 goes down. 10 overs have been completed. Lydia Ndimba comes in and goes out without troubling the scorers at all. And that is going to be an addition to the farm. Bowled and caught by Favour. She picks up 2 wickets, has given away just 4 runs in the very first over that she has bowled. And the new batter coming in is Sofina Chinawa. You can see on your screens the coach of the Malawian side just indicating with hand gestures as to calm down, let things flow, let the game roll on. You've still got 10 overs to play. It's just 37 runs on board, but we still got 10 overs of bowling to face with 7 wickets in hand. This time up in the air, that will go in the vacant region for 4. Over covers. Sungeni is turning on the hit here at Gahanga. Absolute blitz of an innings she's playing. Gets underneath that and gets a whole load of it.
Sungeni doing a fantastic job for her team. Now Sofina came in to join her.
Up in the air once again down the ground, but didn't cover too much ground on that. Land safely. Knocks her over. Straight on delivery and goes through the blades right there. Excellent performance, excellent delivery to pick up yet another wicket. Henrietta collects her first. One more delivery left in the over. Look at that. Pacing delivery, just misses it altogether. No idea where it's coming, no idea where it's landing, no idea where it's hitting. Sound of timber and damaged furniture behind her goes off the very first delivery. No time wasted by Sofina Chinawa.
And now Sungeni is disappointed in her teammates who are just coming in and left her in there. She's trying her best. But now a new batter, the captain, will join her to see if they can build at least a partnership to make them reach on a defendable score.
You can clearly see the fall of wickets being accelerated in very little time, losing back wickets here. Full delivery there. Plays it through extra cover. And has she pierced the gap? Oh, the fielder wins that one. Excellent ground covered. Managed to pick up just 2 runs off it.
And then 11 overs gone. Triple four. I may see 44 runs for 4. That I can see the families enjoying cricket. Kids out here watching the game, enjoying the shades from the tree. Gahanga, where I could find some fresh air, even though it is sunny. But Favor will continue to bowl from the airport end, and the 2 is a call, but they managed to get a single run.
It's up to 2 6s.
And I'm liking the morale from Nigerian team, starting from the first ball of the inning till now. The morale is up there. As you can see, the captain trying to tell her teammates to come in. Oh, that was a very good delivery.
You can clearly see Kathia. 2 wickets. She's picked up 4 runs. Applying immense pressure upon the Malawian side. And they've sort of pulled the brakes on the Malawian side here. Ulyss Teralile will be trying to put Sungyeni Kananji on strike as much as possible here. Give me one. The Nigerians have started chirping again all of a sudden because the fall of wickets has accelerated. Toss of a delivery there. Nowhere to go. No damage done. Feeding dotted deliveries.
The fit movement was good, and she misses the power behind punching the ball and try to rotate. Oh, the big appeal.
Loud appeal. And the finger goes up. Wicket number 5. 45 for 5. Off the final delivery of the 12th over. Favor picks up her third for just 4 runs being given away. Have a look at that. It pitches, it turns, gets the bottom edge, and lovely take there by the keeper as well. The wicket goes down. It's 45 for 5. As Kathy Owamahoro takes a break, I would like to welcome the head coach of the men's national side, Team Rwanda, Mr. Lawrence Matlani. Welcome to the commentary box.
Yeah, good afternoon, and good afternoon to all your viewers. Thank you for that warm welcome.
How's it been throughout the tournament so far? And given that we're playing with 5 teams this time around in Kwibuka, how has the flow of the tournament been so far?
Yeah, there have been some exciting games. I think for me, one of the key factors has been just the improvement in the batting lineups. We've seen totals of 140 plus being chased. So it tells you that, players are getting better. We know that batting has always been an issue in developing countries, and it takes a bit longer. And it's good to see young ladies now coming out here and getting good scores, big scores, and not only that, but also being able to chase them.
Yeah, very well said. And also the fact that now Rwanda as a nation is getting used to hosting tournaments and a yearly tournament for the ladies. And that shows how much support there has been for the ladies within the country here. What effect does Kwibuka have on women's cricket in general?
Yeah, if you go around the continent, it used to be just the continent in terms of where was my first opportunity in playing cricket for any young lady. They'll talk about Kwibuka as being the start. Now it's becoming international. We've seen Brazil and we've seen other teams from overseas. So it is a great platform, great starting point uh, for any young lady.
In the air, who's taking that? The keeper will take it as safe as a bank. Another wicket goes down, wicket number 6. Oh, the wickets are tumbling here for Cricket Malawi. Lilian Uday keeping it very tight once again. Picks up a wicket. Yes. So coming back to the idea of women's cricket, and that should encourage the number of women players, ladies joining the game and having that option of a different sport apart from basketball and the usual sports like soccer and other sports as well.
Yeah, if you're watching the uh, currently running, obviously in the UK is also the Ladies World Cup, and watching the crowd at Manchester yesterday between in the game between Australia and South Africa, uh, packed house, and it just shows that the ladies' game is also the women's game is also growing at a rapid rate. That it's starting to attract a crowd on its own. I remember when women's cricket was starting, especially for Test nations, they used to be the build-up. They used to have the ladies would play at 12 o'clock and then the men's game will start at 5. Now they can stand on their own. I know South Africa has recently hosted India. So yeah, a lot of growth and a lot of opportunity. We'll talk more after this delivery on opportunity of growth. And what that opportunity means is that, you've got ladies BBL, you've got ladies WPL, and as a young lady who you more than capable of now making good money and becoming a full-time professional. I think that's the key, is that understanding that sport can also make you become a professional, give you a living, and there's so much more opportunity out there.
Shaping down the leg there. Very well said, Lawrence. And of course, financially structured. It's getting stronger as every step goes in that direction. Also, bringing light upon the fact that you've just come back from the qualifiers as the winners and lifting that trophy with your boys and your unit. Tell us more about that experience and how was it in the final game?
Yeah, very proud of the boys. I thought the boys applied themselves very well. I thought the bowling unit was superb. I always believe that the bowlers win your games with the ability to take wickets. And, we don't take it for granted how blessed we were in terms of how hard the boys have worked. And I thought they kept it very simple and executed game plans on not the easiest of wickets. A lot of people might not know this, but Rwanda have only been playing we've only been playing cricket since 2000. And if you look back in 2003, Kenya were in the World Cup semi-final. So you're talking that to be able to get that victory over the line, it just shows how much the game has grown in the country.
Give us a bit of an insight of what the emotions were like and how the boys were feeling after getting over the line in Botswana.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of relief. At the end of that over, it's 47 for 6. I think it's quite an interesting emotion because when you've put in the work and you've really grafted and your dream is that much bigger, it becomes more of a relief actually that at least the work we've put in has come through rather than the joy. So we know it's just first step to 3 more steps to get into the World Cup. And one of the keys is we got a group of men whose dream is that much bigger.
Oh, that gets taken. Another wicket goes down there. Wicket number 7. And this time it's Lillian Ude. Beg your pardon. It's Favour Esigbe picking up her 4th wicket for just 4 runs, bowling her 3rd over there.
Yeah, that's very special figures, those, aren't they? And getting a quarter bowled in tournament cricket, the longer the tournament goes on, the more you think the spinners are going to come into it. And here's it. I think for me, the biggest thing is that the boys have bigger dreams in terms of where they want to go, how they want to reach. Um, a lot of times, uh, you find players that just want to make the team. I think we got a group of men that know not only about making the team, but how to win games for your country. Um, an interesting stat which I'll share after this delivery. You know, of the squad of 14 that went to Botswana, 11 of them have achieved Man of the Match award in the last 2 years. So it just shows that you got 11 people that at one stage over these last 2 years have won a game for their country.
Yeah,
And what that means is that you're now not just reliant on one or two individuals, but everybody believes that they can make a difference.
yeah, like I've once heard someone tell me the game of cricket is a team sport, but it's made of a team with 11 very capable individuals. And like you mentioned, out of the playing 11, most of them being player of the match, awardees, and receiving those awards shows how capable the side is and playing for the bigger cause and working hand in hand with the entire theme of Kwibuka, the whole point of remembrance here, reminding our players what they've overcome as a country, as a body, and what other better way to bring it than sports. So it's really upon the future generations to also carry the theme forward and bring in the performance with the understanding. And it was really great to see the boys lift the trophy there. Pure emotions. I saw a couple of dances on social media as well. And yeah, really lifted the spirits high.
Yeah, we learn as we grow. I've got two left feet, so it was quite interesting trying to dance. But but I think the most important thing is that it's the understanding that it's just a step towards something bigger. One of the beauties of sport on any given day is that it's an equalizer, and you have to keep getting better every day. If what you did yesterday is still good enough today, then you're in trouble.
As we get started with the 15th over, the score is 47 for 7. Just one last question before I let you go, Mr. Lawrence. Heard the 4 o'clock crow are coming around Kwibuka, and I've seen a list where your name has been posted up.
Yeah, I got an invite. I'm not sure as what though, because last time I played, I think I fielded quite well and I bowled a bit of off spin. So I'm not sure how I've been selected.
Thank you very much. That will be given. Raise of the finger in the commentary box and on the field there. Wicket number 8.
And I've seen quite a long list as well. So there are about 25 people. I think they also selected fans to be part of the group. So maybe I might be the cheerleader or something. But yeah, I saw I got the call. When I asked what my role is, they just said cricketer.
On a lighter note, we'll allow you to pass by. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Lawrence. Yeah, that was Mr. Lawrence Matlani with us in the commentary box, giving us lots of information and idea on how cricket works. I'll be taking a break here and bringing in Mr. Eric Newmugabo into the commentary box.
Thanks, Zaid. Good afternoon, Katya.
Good afternoon once again.
Lilian Ude doing job, making sure that they finish this quick and early as possible. So far, so good for her. Bowled 1.3 overs and went for only 2 runs. Managed to pick 2 wickets on her name.
Oh, what a good line to bowling away from the batter.
Yeah, Lilian Ude coming quick and make sure that she bowls that one straight into the stumps. Lucky Malino misses that one and she just walks off. That's what Lilian Ude thinking at the moment precisely.
Up in the air, who wants it? And it is taken. Shola taking that catch. Beautiful one, easy one, I may say. Look at that follow through from the Lilian Ude.
Yeah, Lilian Ude trying to bowl that one straight and fuller, targeting that middle stump. And the batter wanted to hit that one with full energy, but again, missed it into the meat of the bat. She didn't connect it like she wanted, and she ended up giving an easy catch into covers. It's Lucky Malino walking off for naught or 4 balls.
Now the two batters will have to open their accounts because they will be both on the zero. Al Nafi, who hasn't yet opened her account in 5 deliveries, and good to see Lilian Ude coming in to bowl like this. And I'm pretty sure that when she was fielding, she got some injury, but it's good to see her coming back. And the way she's bowling is very, very beautiful. Taking 2 wickets in this over, just one wide. Otherwise, could have been
Yeah.
a very beautiful over. One more delivery to come, Lilian Ude. And knocks her out. I'm telling you, Ude has no mercy on this speed. Taking wicket as if she's going to the market and buying some bananas. Just have a look at that follow through line of the ball. And the batter couldn't imagine where the ball has passed, and she was a bit away of the ball.
Yeah, it is the batter Bridget trying to move a little bit back to access the offside. But again, she couldn't connect that one. It was well and bowled into the stumps by Lilian Ude, having a very great partnership between her and the captain Ezebe, taking wickets and wickets. I think one took 4 and another one took 4 as well. 8 wickets into the hands of 2 bowlers. You can see the scorecard, nothing much to talk about, but Sungeni Kananji tried her best, scoring 26 off 26 balls. And Angela Lumbe scoring 12 runs off 33 balls. And 2 runs from Ellis Chilalile, the captain, as well as Praise Mazia. Nothing else to talk about. Others were 0-0s. And not much partnership to talk about, but the partnership between Angela Lumbe, the opening batter, with Chunjeni Kananji scoring 33 runs off 44 balls. And other partnership you can talk about, it is the partnership between Sofina Chinawa and Sungeni Kananji scoring 5 of 5 balls. That's the end of first innings. And the bowling scorecard is Oseyendo Monkobio bowled 4 overs, went for 12 runs, picked 1 wicket. Shola then Kule bowling 4 as well, going for 15 runs, picked none. And Retambam bowling 2 overs, went for 13 runs, picked 1 wicket. Favor Esebe being the economist and Lilian Ude picking 4 each. And they all went for only 4 runs. Favor Esebe going for 4 and Lilian Ude going for 2 runs as well. That's the end of the first innings. Please stay tuned for the second one.
So, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. As well as Mustafa anymore, as I was there. It was a great climate. So can something about
Good afternoon again. Welcome back. It's Nigeria needing 49 runs in 20 overs. Malawi batted first and scored 48 after winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Were expecting to score 130 around there, but didn't go their way. They managed to score only 48. As we welcome back Emil Uchiriza in the comms box. Welcome back, bro.
Thanks, Neo. A very warm afternoon here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground A. We'll be witnessing a run chase where Nigeria will need 49 runs in 20 overs. Earlier on the toss, Malawi winning the toss and directing to have a bat first. Looking for 120, falling short of many, wanted to score 48 for 10 in 15. Looks like the captain decided to start off with a spin.
Lucy Malino starting from pavilion end.
It's long off and deep extra covers in the deep, very close cover. And the bowling will be turning away. Right-handed batter should employ a slip in while defending a very low total like this.
Yeah, two openers to start batting for Nigeria. Is there one of the players who was injured during the fielding? Is Esther Sandy, number 13 on the back, and Christabel Chukwonye. Very, very loud Malawi, helping the side also to give stress to the batters who are looking for only 49. Well bowled again. Chukwonye on the front foot trying to drive that one, but didn't get the connection. Inside edge helped it going to the field at short square. Returned that one very, very quick.
This is the third game Nigeria being asked to chase the total.
Bowled that one shorter, and the batter Chukwonye plays uppercut, and she had it all in the meat of the bat, and it sailed to the boundary. 4 runs adding to the total of Nigerians.
That's bowled away outside off stump. It was coming in a little, but for Christabel Chukwonye, who was very low on the stance, solid batting, cut away that one for 4. And Eric, if you're defending this low total, you don't really need to offer many extra runs. And again, what can make you win the game or even bring you back in the game is either you take wickets or get so many dots. But dots won't get you to cross the line. So it will be either wicket or them knowing how to chase the total. Either quick or later on. But if you don't take wickets, it's very hard for you to win the game for Malawi. So only 43 in 115.
Yeah, that's ball shot again by Malino. Run out is the call, but very quick. Sandy and Chukwuonye gets there in time. And coming back to what you've been talking about, Emil, you know that you're defending a very low score, 48, and you're giving width to the ball. Batters are really having time to free their arms, hit you everywhere they want. You know you deployed only 2 fielders outside the circle, extra cover and deep fine leg. And you keep bowling on the offside very, very far from the stumps. Batters will take their chances and make sure that they finish things very early because after the tournament, net run rate will come in to count.
On your screens there, you are seeing some fans and spectators enjoying their drinks while watching the game. Beautiful game of cricket here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. To remind you, it's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament for the 12th edition. A very good tournament so far. We witnessed so many players putting their hands up. One player scored a century and couple of half centuries. Nyasha Gwanzura from Zimbabwe. And yes, we talked about chasing. And Sandy yesterday, the previous game they played against Rwanda, she scored 26. Failed to chase the total, but again, key player when chasing. They managed to get a successful chase against Zimbabwe HPC while chasing 109, even though they failed to chase 106 against Rwanda.
Vanessa Kanyanda comes into the attack. First ball over spell goes into the air and it's a wicket.
Hope she doesn't count that one as a curse from me, because Esther Sandy, after playing a very good innings the previous game they played against Rwanda, didn't get enough connection on that one. A very low full toss, pace off. And Vanessa Kanyanda getting the first wicket on a very fast ball. She has bowled. Esther Sandy going off on one ball. On one run of 3 balls. And that will bring in Omosigo Egwakun to join in Christabel Chukwuonye, who is already on 604. Just one ball bowled by Vanessa Kanyanda Firi.
Yes,
and that ball is a wicket.
You know, Egwakun being one of the big hitters of the team, Nigeria. And what do you think Vanessa Kanyanda should be doing now?
If you look at the field set of Vanessa Kanyanda having long on and deep extra covers, she will be keeping the ball right in the stumps, not offering it full, but again, in the stumps that she will be looking for to be hit on long on or deep extra covers.
She bowls that one shorter. And Omosigo Egwakun trying to cut that one. But again, it went into the hands of a gully fielder who doesn't do any mistake. Picks that one very well and calm.
I talked about it. Vanessa Kanyanda pitching it hard on the pitch. Not too wide. Egwakun Omosigo, the big hitter, trying to clap that one right in the gap between short third man and backward point, not getting enough connection, and ended up being caught a short third man. And you can see the celebration still on. Omosigo going on a duck, just one ball, not offering anything for the side. And they need 41 of 111. Very easy for them, but again, it's never easy. I talked about how to get wickets for Malawi, who bring them in the game, and now this is what they are doing. 2 wickets in her over, no 2 runs conceded already, 3 balls to go. What is she gonna do? And now the big wicket, the big fish, the main one, the main pillar is in again. Salome Sande
with one of the biggest. Salome Sande comes joining Christabel Chukwuonye. Vanessa balls that one fuller, drifting to the leg side. Run out is the call, but again, Salome Sande, quick one, and Chukwuonye gets there in time. Vanessa Kanyanda at the moment bowling here and there. Should be keeping the ball straight into the stumps line. Make sure that the batters do a lot to create chances of getting runs. But again, that's depending on Vanessa Kanyanda with her thoughts in the situation the team is in currently.
You won't see Christabel Chukonye trying so hard and going for big hits, especially when she knows Salome Sunday is with her on the other end, at the non-strikers end. But again, Vanessa Kanyanda Firi doing so well, offering only 1 run in 4 balls. Very solid batting. It says it all. After I said it, you won't see Christabel Chukonye offering big shots because she knows how much her wicket means, especially when chasing this low total. Because most of the team struggles to chase the low total. Again, you end up chasing, but again losing so many wickets. Look at so far, 2 overs yet to be completed, and they've lost 2 wickets.
She bowls that one drifting down to the leg, and it is a boundary and a wide extra 5 runs adding to the total of Nigerians. It is Vanessa Kanyanda giving a gift to the batters.
We are always asking to get wickets, but how do you get wickets? Look at that, Vanessa Kanyanda bowling that one down the leg. And for Christabel Chukonye, who is not trying so much, it was easier for her, and that was a wide. Very solid batting. That with that block, you see how much composed she is in the middle there. And for her, she knows that if she can rotate the strike for Salome Sunday, it doesn't take long for her to be in the game. So if it's only 2-3 balls, if she faces 1 over, she'll be going hard. And now look, it's 35 in 108 balls. So much easy for Nigeria. But again, if they keep on losing wickets, so far they've lost 2. If they keep on losing wickets, it will be much harder. And now they brought back the spinner from the pavilion end. Same field set, long off, and deep extra covers.
Yeah, it's Lucy Malino. Big appeal, big appeal. Umpire looking at leg umpire. The partnership getting closer, and really need to talk about that one. Not sure of what just happened. It is Salome Sunday on strike who wanted to play that one leaning on the back foot. Yeah, out is given. Lucky Malino ball that one. Would love to see that on the replay. But the Malawi bowlers are just keeping things tight and tight, bowling into the stumps for the batters to do the mistakes.
It's always the umpires in the middle who make calls, but look at that. Oh, balls that in. Close call, a close call. But again, it looks like that ball bounced a little. But Salome Sunday had to depart on 1 of 2 balls.
Yeah, that's the end of Salome Sunday. Dangerous player from Nigeria side who walks off. Really, really not good for her. That brings Shola Adenkule on the wicket to face the second ball of this over from Lucky Marino. Nigerians losing 3rd wicket, and they are on 14 runs on the board after 2.1 overs, needing 35 runs from 107 balls.
It's Lucky Marino who started the over with luck, getting first wicket on the first ball of our second over, not offering anything wide now. And for me, I think the skipper, the captain should know and be aware that she takes off deep mid wicket and bring in deep extra covers, because if you can't see Shora Adekule and Christabel Chukonye, the way they'll be batting, one has to take off and the other one will have to rotate the strike. And it's Christabel Chukonye who will be rotating the strike.
Emil, if you see the way Nigeria batters are batting, the bowler Lucky Malino is tossing it, bowling it fuller and fuller. But for them, they're leaning back, wanting to play it on the back foot. This will really, really not work for them.
That's normal. That's the pressure being created by those wickets. Very, very loud in the middle there. They know they are back in the game now. After taking 3 big and crucial wickets, now they're on 15 for 3 after 2.4 overs. And Lucky Marino doing what Lucky Marino does, taking wickets for the team.
Cuts that one. It's Sola then Kule cutting it straight into the gap. Run out, but again, the batter was there in time.
It's a little pressure being created by Malawi. And now after the third over, the score is at 17 for 3. They will be needing 32 in 102 balls. With that change of the over, you can see some players getting together and talking about the field set. And with this graph, it shows how big the second over for Malawi was, 8 runs. And for them, they're moving on 1-1. Lost 2 wickets in the third over, whereas Nigeria lost 1. Malawi lost 1 in the fourth one.
It's Vanessa Kanyanda coming to bowl from Bujesera end to bowl her second over of her spell. She bowls Abima and umpire Ishimwe Dian calls it a no ball. Very, very big Bima here. And it is a time for Christabel Chukwuonye smashing one.
Vanessa Kanyanda Firi, who started well in the first over, offering only 6 runs, taking 2 wickets. And now she struggles and started off with no ball. And it's a free hit.
She hits that one powerfully. It was on the plate, and the field wanted to stop that one using the knees. She got hit and very, very hit. She's hurt.
Double stepped off the crease, playing that one straighter, and the fielder in the deep, Sungeni Kananji, got hurt a little, but works up. There you go now, Vanessa Kanyanda Firi, now bowling what she was bowling. And that's where you should be creating pressure from, especially for Christabel Chukonye, who won't be trying so much because she knows she's the key player here to win this game. Yes, it's not that much runs, but again, cast that one, but there is a fielder in the deep extra covers. And for Christabel Chukonye, won't be trying too much, just waiting for the bat ball to hit. And Vanessa Kanyanda not offering anything in the legs, not bowling in the line of the stumps. With a field set of long on and deep extra covers. Christabel Chukwonye not running that quick. It was a close run out. She might be thinking that she was clearly safe in, but it was very close. Doing well so far, and they're building a little partnership. Christabel Chukwonye with Shola Adekunle, and that's what they need to win this game. You don't really need to come and hit 12-10 in the over and get out. Just build a partnership. Christabel Chukwonye now trying to release the pressure from Nigeria. That is hit with power, but there was a fielder in the covers. And it is another run taken. Going well so far, 25 for 3 after 4 overs. And they're moving on 6.25, whereas they're being required at 1.50. You can see in the dugout there cheering them, knowing they are very good in the job and in the game. Very calm. You can see the coaching staff there, very calm, composed. And Malawi facing 69 dot balls. That's almost 12 overs. And so far, Nigeria faced 16 with 12 singles from Malawi. And this brings back Lucky Marino from the pavilion end to bowl her third over. Most of the players are playing on the back foot, while Lucky Marino is not offering short balls. Should be coming in front of, playing it on front foot and trying to place it on the offside. Look at that. You might be fooled by her bowling. She is a left arm bowler, but again, she is bowling. Most of the balls are coming in. They are turning in. So if you look at the dismissal of Esther Sandy, it was the ball came in. She gave herself the room, but the ball came in. She is mixing actually. She is bowling the one going out and the others are coming in. Very challenging. Very good bowler Lucky Marino is. Offering only 11 runs in 2.3 overs so far, taking 1 wicket. You can see that she's bowling it in the stumps, and you might be fooled by the action, but the ball is coming in.
Yeah, Lucky Marino making sure that she keeps stumps into play. Like I've been talking about Christabel Chukwonye and the partner Adenkule, even the batters that went out, they're all relying on playing from back foot. Should be looking to come forward, play that one with the full face of the bat, try to assess the mid-off region because they took the field outside 30-yard circle. So that's a very single there.
Very well played by Christabel Chukwonye. It's always wicket after so many dot balls, but Christabel Chukwonye said, no, I'll get off the strike. And that brings us to the end of the 5th over. 26 for 3 after 5, and they need 23 in 90 balls. Christabel Chukwonye avoiding that maiden. And he saw if it's 5 dot balls, most of the time it's a maiden wicket over. But for Christabel Chukwonye said, no, I'll get off the strike. And now it is becoming somehow challenging for Malawi, who were a little bit encouraged by how they took these 3 wickets in a very quick succession. But now, Christabel Chukwonye and Shola Adekunle are building a little partnership. And that's what kills the game for Team Nigeria. And Vanessa Kanyanda Fili will come back to bowl her third over after giving away 14 runs, taking 2 wickets in 2 overs. Up in there, and it's up and over. Racing away to the boundary. Very lazy, but again, saved that one from getting to the boundary. Good work, but again, very good running in the middle there. Managed to get 3 on that one.
Vanessa Kanyanda boss that in that occasion, Christabel Chukwuonye was well aware of the fielder's positions. She went big on that one and picked it over extra cover field. It was racing to the boundary, but was cut short by Lidi Lucia Ndimba for just 3 runs.
Up in there again, but he runs short of the fielder a long off. And Sungeni Kananji, I don't know why the captain haven't yet given the ball to this girl, a very talented woman, a very good bowler she is, Sungeni Kananji, even with the bat.
Yeah, Emil, what you're saying is right. I was also wondering when she will get the ball because she's been the frontline bowler of Malawi.
Plays that one on back foot, very solid, straight back to the bowler. Two balls to complete the power play. And the score is at 30 for 3. Talked about giving the ball to Sungeni Kananji, but again, you cannot take away the thing that Vanessa Kanyanda Firi took 2 wickets in her first over. Maybe the captain expected her to give even more. But again, Christabel Chukwuonye said no. Vanessa Kanyanda struggling with her run-ups. It's only 19 runs required in 14.2 overs. That's cut with power behind. And it is a boundary for Christabel Chukwuonye in Nigeria. Closing in to chase the total. Vanessa Kanyanda offering short and wide. Too easy with full blade, playing very straight, beating the fielder in the covers. Too easy for Christabel Chukwuonye, who is very solid, not trying so much with that very low stance, narrow feet distance. Very solid defense. And this brings us to the end of the power play. It's 34 for 3 after the power play. And Nigeria will need 15 in 84 balls. As we come to the end of the power play, Eric Neo will take a short break and will be joined by Zed Khan as we see some replays and highlights of the power play.
Yes, what a eventful power play that has been, Emil. And see the power hits and the first 3 wickets that went down. That was the first one. The catch being taken there comfortably. And then a couple of power hits. And what a take that was at point. Sharp catches being taken there by Team Malawi. The third one, a couple of extras also being provided. Free runs being provided to Team Nigeria. Couple of criminal deliveries. And that was the third wicket that went down. Off the pads, bat first, off the pads, and then into the gloves of the keeper there. Once again, Malawi bowlers providing extras here when they don't have enough runs to defend.
It's on and off. Lucky Marino offering extras down the leg and outside off stump wides. Yeah, they have only 13 runs to defend in 84 balls.
Yeah, they don't have enough runs in the bank there. They're running dry. Ooh, loud and animated appeal. But the umpires remain unmoved, unhinged. Flighted delivery, floated up front, but nowhere to go. Plays it straight to the fielder.
Shola Adekunle, who is playing most of the balls on the back foot, it should be at least placing that in the deep extra covers.
This time goes over the fielder, and it will be boundary. Just playing it over the fielder's head in a comfortable position there. Inching closer and closer.
Shola Adekunle leaning back, waiting for that short ball. She knew what she was doing, waiting for Lucky Marino, who mixes, bowling some balls, turning away, and some are turning in. And that was turning in for Shola Adekunle. Too easy for her to pick.
Yeah, just a fraction shorter, and she got the whole value out of it. Got underneath it, gave it in just enough elevation to beat the fielder. Placement at its best. Well managed and well negotiated there by Shola, just keeping it down.
And with that boundary, it brings the change in field set, employing deep square leg.
Drives that through extra cover. Trying to run back for a double, but the fielders will not allow that to happen. What a knock Chrisabel is playing here. 20 of 23. Shola Adekunle has been playing the anchor role here, holding it down for a side. Another dot into the dug. She had to dig that one out. It was very full. We mark the end of the 7th over. It's 41 for the loss of 3. 8 needed in 78 deliveries. Should be a walk in the park here. And the curtains will be closing very soon. As you can see, the fans also increasing the amount of drinks as the amount of runs start decreasing here. What else to do on a Sunday beautiful afternoon? Should be an upset by the Malawian side having not posted many runs to defend. The morning game is the one where Malawi really had an opportunity to cause an upset against Zimbabwe high performance. And they did give it a fight. Just 27 runs short of that game.
There is a bowling change from the Wigesera Airport Road end. Lydia Rushiandimba bowling the first over, and Lydia Rushiandimba have been doing well in the past few games. And you can hear Malawi shouting in the middle there, still in the game, but again, the game is
in the air, will land safe, nobody in that area. And they're running hard, they're coming back for a second. And she makes it safely for a double. Was a risky one, and the throw was coming at the danger end, but they managed to just get there in the nick of time. Getting closer and closer here. Plays it off the back foot. A low cut shot there. Just chops it at the very last moment.
a great partnership between Christabel Chukwonye and Shola Adekunle so far. One on 20 of 24, another one on 12 of 16. They only need 5 runs in 74 balls.
Plays it down the ground and catch will be taken. Just as you spoke about the partnership, I keep on saying ladies do not like flowers here. You give them some flowers and immediately it goes out the window. Have a look at that. Give it some elevation but not enough power behind that, not enough air time, and a comfortable catch at long on.
Sungeni Kananji, shot number 17. You can never keep her out of action. And Christabel Chukwonye going out, had to depart on 20 of 25 with 3 boundaries, a strike rate of 80. And talking about that lady, yet to bowl an over, but again, she has been a strong and main pillar for this country. She scored half century against Rwanda, offering a very good spell of 4 overs and very challenging even on other teams.
Yeah, key player, key stats for Sungeni, for Team Malawi there. Little bit of drift here by Lydia Ndimba. And that should be the end of the over. 8 overs have been completed. 444 on the board, 44 for 4.
Unnecessary wicket went down of Christabel Chukwuonye Z.
Yes, definitely. At that particular given time, you would have expected them to finish it all the way through with no risk whatsoever, no pressure upon their shoulders, and there was no need playing it in the air. Had they had managed to put up a partnership, a formidable partnership around that time. Praise Wazia. From the pavilion end, targeting the stumps there, keeping it very disciplined, trying to force the batters to play across the line where she leads into LBWs. Much flatter, much quicker this time around, and catch will be taken. If it wasn't a catch, a run out would have been possible as well because her partner had already met her at her side. 5 wickets going down. The wickets are tumbling here. Just 5 runs short. And it's getting all dramatic here. What are we witnessing?
Pitched a little bit short, not getting enough connection on that one. It was there to be punished. But again, you don't really need those big hits. And that will take off Shola Adekunle on 12 of 18 with 1 boundary and a strike rate of 66.67. And I'm telling you, Zed, that girl in there, Oseyende Omonkopio, deals only with boundaries. The game they chased 109 against Zimbabwe HPC. She went in, scored 2 maximums, and it was a game. And even yesterday the previous game they played on Friday against Rwanda, she did the same, even though they fallen short of 2 runs, but she is the player. But again, 5 runs.
Yeah, they should be looking forward to just winding it up from here. And also a very careful player from their side, Sarai Tim. She's been playing a very handy knocks for Team Nigeria in the past as well. A very well-known name in Kwibuka. Driven elegantly down the ground. Running hard, coming back for a double chance of a run out. And she makes it just in the nick of time. Legs fully stretched there. Every stride matters. Every single run matters here. Was half an opportunity and they had to take it. And they did successfully. Just 3 runs short now. Turns it around the corner and gets there once again, stealing yet another single.
Nigeria putting themselves under pressure, an unnecessary one. They don't really need those runouts, especially in this situation where they need only 2 runs to win.
In the air, will go over the fielder's head. It's in the vacant region there. They're running hard, coming back for a double, and the scores will be tie of the final delivery. 9 overs have been completed. It's 49 for the loss of 5. I beg your pardon. 49 was chased in 9 overs to be precise, with 10 extras on offer by Team Malawi. And there we have the scorecard. An exceptional knock there by Chrisabel, scoring 20 of 25 with 3 boundaries to her name, and 12 off Shola Adekunle, the wicket-keeper batter, 12 off 18. Lost plenty of wickets just to chase down a total of 49 runs here. And here we have the bowling scorecard.
Lucky Marino, 4 overs, offering 19 runs at an economy of 4.75. The most wicket taker, Vanessa Kanyanda Fidi, taking 2, offering 22 in 3 overs at an economy of 7.33. Most economical, Lydia Rushiandimba, offering only 3 runs in her only 1 over and taking 1 wicket. And Praise Mazia giving away 5 runs. And that's Sungeni Kanaji for you. That's Malawi batting, 26 of 26. Angela Lumbe, 12. And Praise Mazia, 2. But again, what a bowling from Favor Exibe. 3 overs, 4 wickets, giving away 4 runs. Very close to Lilian Ude, which has only 2 runs difference, taking 4 wickets, 2 runs in 2 overs. And Oseende Omokobia taking 1 wicket, offering 12 runs in 4 overs. What a bowling from her. And Christabel Chukonye 20, Shola Adekune 12, Sarah Etimu 3, and Vanessa Kanyanda, yes, taking 2 wickets for 22 in 3. And Lucky Marino 1, 19 in 4, and 1 for 3 in 1 over. Lydia Rushiandimba, and Nigeria managed to win by 5 wickets. And that was it. Nigeria winning by 5 wickets, chasing 49 runs posted by Malawi. And we'll be back shortly. Don't go away. Zed Khan will be taking on the post-match presentation with the 2 captains and the player of the match. Thank you to be with us. It was Emil, Katia, Zed Khan, and Eric Neo in the comms box.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga for the post-match presentation for this game between Team Nigeria and Team Malawi. Team Nigeria winning this competition by 5 wickets. I would like to first call upon the captain of Team Malawi, Ulis Teralile. Ulis, tough luck out there. What would you like to say about this game?
It was a tough game, of course. We just had to stay in the crease and make use of each and every ball that we had. At least that could have been a different game.
Picking up wickets in such a small score there, how was it motivating your side?
It was really motivating because it showed that it's never over until it's over. So it's something very special, and the bowlers, I would say, they put in a lot of effort, showing that they can do it. Though the score is not that much.
Tell us about what positives did you pick out of this game?
I would say making use of each and every ball that our batters are facing. We should learn how to make use of each and every ball that we have.
Thank you very much. All the best. So that was Ulis from Malawi, and now the winning captain of Team Nigeria, Favor Sigbe. Favor, congratulations for winning this game there, chasing that low total. A couple of hiccups in there. What would you like to say about that?
I felt like chasing, we didn't bat responsibly, especially the top order batters. But I mean, that's how we learn and how we grow. We'll go back and talk about it and do better next time. But I must say, well done to Team Malawi. Their bowlers really gave us a tough time chasing their runs.
What are the positives that you picked out of this game for your side?
I think the positives are sometimes you might tend to start slow because we tend to drop like a lot of catches at the beginning of the innings, and you can always recover depending on how determined and how much you work as a team. So instead of just blaming each other, just work as a team and quickly recover from those mistakes while the game is still on.
Lots of support from back home as well. Any message to your fans and your supporters back home?
Once let them know that we see their messages, we get their calls, and we appreciate their support, and they should keep watching and while we keep doing our best.
Thank you very much. That was Favor Sigbe, and now to hand over the player of the match, I would like to call upon Miss Veronique, match official. She's coming in with a guest of honor. And player of the match will be given to a player from Team Nigeria. The captain herself will be coming back in for her 4 overs that she's bowled with 2 maidens, gave away 4 runs, and picked up 4 wickets. Congratulations once again, 2 in 1. What would you like to say about your performance here today, picking up those 4 wickets?
I said I really wanted to play for my team, which actually helped. I knew we were struggling at the beginning. I felt like we were a bit cold because of the weather, but I knew that something had to be done, and I just wanted to play for the team. And I think that's how I got my award. And
thank you very much. All the very best. So that's it for the post-match presentations. This is Zaid Khan signing out.